Okay, we back. Off say that the reconnection is successful. Okay, that was super weird. Because I did not lose internet access. I did not lose internet access at all, but apparently like the stream just went down and did not even get any drop frames. So that was weird. Refresh chat? No. Yeah. Refresh chat. This is punishment for taking remove over upgrade OD pet. Yeah, sure. Okay, that is really weird. It has never happened before. That like normally when my stream goes down, it's just because my internet just like disconnected altogether. But this time my chat is totally fine and my internet is normal, but the stream just went down for like a few seconds. That was weird. But yeah, we are back. And no need to do this. This guy has not big hit me. This guy has not used the big hit even once, by the way. And I want to save this flex sweep for the burst. This guy actually never 45 me. No, that is pretty funny. But he has 32 poison, so he just dies next turn. So I can just apply weakness now to block the burst. Actually did not 45 me even once in this whole fight. Story is whatever. We do have Malays and the Piercing Wheel, so probably doesn't play that much. But I guess it means that we can actually save this Piercing Wheel for the 8 times 15 and it will still block. Yeah, garbage. Sticky Strike Plus. Okay, it's not damage that bad that we will pick a freaking Sticky Strike Plus. Cannot be with the Choker, right? It probably cannot be. It is eviscerate maybe, but we don't even have a freaking terror or anything like that. Yeah, this one is going to be really weird if we make it to Act 4. Because apparently again, like, our deck has no damage, and yeah, nice talk together. Probably recall here first then. Probably recall first just in case we need to rest for whatever reason. But Temptation upgrade is also strong. Does Temptation upgrade actually play in this fight? And yeah, I say that we want question mark, but is it really better than the shop here with like 500 gold, 467? Because if we don't go to a shop here, then we are going to the Act 4 shop with like 500 plus gold. And sure, card removes is expensive, but if we don't see any relics worth buying, then it's also not going to play. The question mark here has to be good, right? Now that we have Toxic Egg, the Sensory Stone is even stronger, and any rare relic event we still haven't seen. The only relic we have seen in this run is the freaking Red Mask. That's absolute garbage. Even Madness we can take. Like they are Madness plus. I know they are bad with Choker, but it's not that bad if energy is our constraint. So it is probably fine. But regardless, we go here and we recall first. And yeah, I think I won the question mark. Okay, Giant Head, okay. So never see Retromancer. Good to know. But our plan in this fight is exactly the same, right? But this time we have 2 footworks. So it should go a little bit better. So watch Baylor, we had a sick grand finale deck. I watch Baylor VODs sometimes. Quite a lot actually. Usually I cannot watch him live because when he starts streaming it's like midnight my time. But I have said on stream like multiple times already that I basically learned Slay the Spy from Baylor, so of course I watch it. But yeah, 6 grand finale deck. From what I know from Baylor, like even if grand finale is not the best pick in the situation, he will probably still pick it because it's more entertaining. And then he can definitely make it cool. But yeah, I want to draw into the burst so that I can actually burst my life. And yeah, here's the freaking burst. So next turn. No, not now though. Not now. Now we just play powers. Exhausted. Attention is here, but it's unupgraded, and there's no way to do anything about it. His nightmare is turned into unlimited count gamble with bandage block oak. Yeah, that sounds pretty sick. Nightmares them in 3 different, but yeah, Nightmare Grand Finale also like pretty much an instant kill on anything. Besides the heart. Yeah, that's first balance. Yeah, 5. So we can take 1. Taking 1 is completely fine. We just heal back up, but we can also not take 1. Three more cards. The bull. Yeah, this time we have like 2 footwork plus. So this fight should be like a fair bit easier than the last one. And the last one we already had no problem like blocking it. And now we even have Tori. Oh, no problem. Yeah, 36 is still easily blockable without the burst, so we can hold on to that. Forty is still also like easily blockable without the burst. And yeah, this time we get choked for the first time this run. Because now we would have been able to actually play the neutralize. But before still not the maximum, but next turn the maximum already, so we can actually burst the dodge and roll now. I only need to block for 1 more turn, should not be too difficult. Oh, we can just kill. But we can easily block this. Ancient T set is fine, this chaos cannot be better than this because of the freaking choker. Yeah, we just bought a freaking Tactician, minus. I mean, we don't say no to this, but we just bought an unupgraded Tactician. I mean, we have way too much gold, so I guess it's not that bad. We will pick this up. I mean, I say Madness is not that bad, but now we have 2 additions. I mean, yeah, we can burst Madness. And the hard fight is going to be weird. It's probably okay. This Madness plus. Because it hits any block cast, the hard fight is going to be very long. That's basically what's happening. And yeah, if so, it hits any block cards, we just get some good instincts for free. That's basically it. And good instincts are good with energy constraint. With spare energy, you can do some burst backflip stuff, which is also completely fine. And or we can take the max HP loss to get a nice max HP. That's also possible. But Madness also gave us 18 gold. Not that 18 gold is super relevant. We have way too much gold for the F4 shop regardless. Question 1, 6 cow game from a double nightmare, the 35 cut. Like, yeah, they're just like... It's just almost infinite cycling with 1 reflex. That's pretty sick. Oh, it's probably fine. The Madness plus. Ah, yes, here's the curse. This guy is here to give us 9 gold. So yeah, 9 gold. Now I really want to go to the freaking shop, but I guess not. No shop for me. Now footwork needs to be played. So we probably play that. Lace is here. Probably not Piercing Will, but defense also not that good. Acro is never playing this board. And Strike Plus is also never played. And 9 times 3, so we can actually Piercing Will this. This guy just keep trying to debuff. I don't want this garbage attack. Yeah, this is better. And this is here, so can do that. Maybe we want to keep the attack in hand though, in order to actually have something to reroll with. I guess it gets him in play, it's not so bad. Yeah, this guy just keeps trying for this attack. Doesn't really give up. He actually just keeps trying to debuff me. This guy actually is super persistent, and we cannot reroll this right now. Not so easy at least. So yeah, I guess we take the debuff. It's not that bad. This guy has like -6 strength, and then we have 6 dexterity. Like, what's the worst that can happen? Yeah, 36. That's the worst that can happen. We easily block this, but still pretty garbage attack to face. But probably don't want to reroll this that much, to be honest. I mean, I can. Any attack other than the parasite, I don't really care about. Because this way is still easily block. So let's just put more damage into this guy. Yeah, he wants to debuff us again. Let's not have that. Yeah, 11 and block is completely fine. So exclude. Let's do to make hand space. Now this attack is unacceptable, so we definitely reroll this. Yeah, 11 and block. And probably should just stop here instead of playing more cards. I mean, we can play aggro. Okay, this guy is changing his tactics. He realized that the debuff into big hit doesn't work, so now he just keeps trying to curse. But luckily, it also probably is not going to work. And yeah, this guy's the die next turn, so we don't care about this hit. Being the debuff or whatever. Concentrate plus. Now we might have too much energy. We have 2 Tactician and then like 2 Madness plus. But it's not like this card is useless or anything. It does block for 6. And it is a 0 cost energy generation, which immediately works with the burst melee. It's probably still pickable. It's freaking upgraded. This one we don't have. So yeah, upgrades. Definitely not the Tactician. Now that we have like another Tactician plus, and then we have the all the other stuff like Madness and Concentrate and whatnot. So this upgrade might actually need to be, so it's either the burst, the malaise, or the fumes. I see one of the 3. Yeah, burst upgrade is not even that bad. We say the burst upgrade is quite bad with the Joker, but if our plan in the hard fight is just like blocking in, then it's not even terrible. We just spend like 5 cards on the burst to block, and then yeah, the last energy we spend on something else. It's probably fun to upgrade the burst in this spot. Fumes just doesn't look like much. Not if we upgrade both both fumes in this file and in Act 4. So that's also a potential thing, because the burst upgrade is not damage, it's just block. Basically, by upgrading the burst, we are resigning to play the hard fight for like, I don't know, 15 turns, maybe longer. Because with the Steko Skull, right? Here's the thing. With 2 stacks of the fumes right now, it deals like 5 poison. So upgrading the fumes, we will go from 5 to 7 instead of what I'm saying is that the second stack of the fumes is not affected by Snecko Skull. So by having 2 fumes, the upgrade is also worth more than usual when compared to like having only 1 fuse. So if you have only 1 fumes, right, then upgrading the fumes doesn't increase the damage by much. It like goes from 3 poison to 4 poison, so it's 25%. But the second fume stack is not affected by this. When they stack together, it just becomes a stack of 4 and it increased by 1 to 5. I don't know if it makes a lot of sense, but it basically means that the fumes upgrade is not. It's still basically the same amount of damage, but percentage-wise, it's not bad. It's not less effective than unusual or anything. Just because of this rally. And yeah, if we are really scared of the hard fight, if we say that we cannot block for like that long, and honestly, I think we have no problems until the 8x15, unless we die immediately in the first cycle. If we survive the first cycle, we probably easily block the hard until the 8x15. And even 8 times 15 we can still block because we can save the piercing wheel until that point. And then the 20 times 15 is when we die. So that's the films actually deal enough damage to kill by that point. Because besides the films, we actually don't have other damage. What does burst upgrade even do, to be honest? Like, I guess burst madness? Burst madness into burst something else is possible. And yeah, it's not like the... So here's the thing. We have Toxic Egg. And we have like 550 gold. With Toxic Egg and 550 gold, we have like a shop in Act 4. And to Elite 5 to see another card reward. And any poison card in the shop or in the Elite reward. And we have not seen Aurelius yet, by the way. So any poison card, even Deadly Poison Plus, instantly make the burst upgrade just stronger than this. So that's also something to consider. And yeah, we have no information before we actually go to the shop. So if we say that we want to hash for that like possibility, then probably can actually upgrade the burst first. Because like, we have to decide on the 2 upgrades before we go to the shop. Think win poison wins anyway. Not if we don't upgrade this. Because we still need to block. We still need to block. Let's say we draw into the poison. I mean, I guess that's not like super true. Burst is win more for the sea poison card. Is it really win more? When... Do we really block like the Elite 5 that easily? It is also something to ask. And yeah, I also think burst covers both outcome better. And we already have a skill potion for it. I think we upgrade on films. But the other upgrades probably burst. So we probably upgrade burst here first. Just because we can do something silly like burst concentrate to burst melee. Just in the time meter fight like immediately right now. Because we actually have 0 cost energy generation in our deck now. Like Tactician, prepare into Tactician. Or maybe you can burst Acro. If we have Tactician plus in the hand, we can even do something like burst Acro and it scatter the 2 Tacticians. And then we burst melee. That's also a thing. And we can always order the card play for the choker to not block the crucial card. Yeah, we actually draw Malays on turn 1, so we just go in against the time meter. We just concentrate into Malays for 8. No need to wait for burst. When we have like T-set energy and this on turn 1. And also no need to play the films yet. We win Malays for 8, we can take this fight like for a long time. So let's do that. And also no need to attack. Yeah, 0 times 3. And now we can just scale up with our powers. And play this to empty hand space, but not needed. Yeah, this guy tries to debug. I don't know if we care or not. If we care enough, we can do this. And maybe we do. Because next turn we have like 5 cards. Probably can make it 4. Zero times 3, okay. Pitting will might still be useful in the second phase of this fight, but we probably don't care about this, right? And probably play the just exhaust the will. Yeah, hit the acro. Oh, 1 times 3 now, scary. I don't need to play the fumes. I want to burst the madness. Okay, so we have basically scale up. And now we can, even after this guy pushed its strength debuff, it doesn't matter to us. No damage skills though, which is slightly annoying, but it's fine. And just keep the weakness permanently applied, and only need to block for 9 now, so 1 cut. Attack. One, so shuffling slams and then draw debuff again, which is definitely the annoying attack. So we have 5 cuts for 2 turns. No problem. And yeah, just play 1 card next turn. And this dodge and roll is safe until the debuff. Whenever this guy decides to debuff, that's when we play the dodge and roll to block for the next turn. I want to draw to burst. If not burst, then I use this. Yeah, fight is like super under control. There's absolutely no problem here. And yeah, here's the debuff, so we can go in with the burst dodge and roll. And honestly, don't even need the echo, but I guess also don't need the thing. So we play 3 cards this turn. The 11 times 3, no problem. Or we just leave it like this. It's also fine. But I guess we can play 3 cards. Yeah, only 9 times 3, no problem. And this guy dies next turn, so we can always play whatever we want here. Okay, easy fight. The Awakened one should not be a problem. We also set up for another big malaise. Maybe we take a little bit of damage from the opening turn, but we do have Eternal Feather to full heal in the next act. So backflip first. And these things need to die. Potential don't need to. It doesn't need to be played yet, but it does give us a letter opener damage. Yeah, because right now this only blocks for one. We are only taking one right now from with the Tori. Letter opener damage is honestly it might be worth. But this one we also need to block for a little bit. Football Plus probably needs to be played. Next turn is going to hurt though. Next turn is going to hurt, potentially. I don't think I'm even down to attack potion right now. This fight is this fight can be troublesome. This attack potion is not going to do much in the and shield fight. Probably should do this first. Yes, I quench his weakness a little bit for next turn. Or for this turn. Oh, okay, just take another poison stab. That's fine, to kill this. Go for 24 and we take 6, or we block or we take 12. Taking 12 is probably okay. I want this in my hand next turn for potential burst. Now, I actually don't need the wheel trick because I do have burst malaise coming up with concentrate and double tradition. Yeah, we do it right now. And letter opener will kill this. So we burst concentrate, discard this, and then we burst malaise on the board. Yeah, malaise for 18. So now we can play our powers. And then with the pyramid, we never take damage again. And we can just chill here and then do nothing. Can play another block card, doesn't matter. Also can play this. Yeah, 0 times 4. Can even play one more power and it's still 0 times 4. Play another power. And it's still going to be 0 times 4. Honestly, right now we are just cycling back into the poison stabs. Okay, this guy dies next turn. And we can burst dodge and roll. There was strength. Yeah, void doesn't exactly matter because of the burst, and we have like plenty of energy generation in our hand. Seven times 3 will already have full block. So nothing to set up. We just kill. So yeah, we have a very big shop coming up, so hopefully it can deliver. Now we do have ancient T set energy on turn 1, so is it ever acro upgrade? Just to breach a little bit better for the spear and shield fight. Because looking at the how the time eater and the wicked one fight when like honestly our damage is not even that bad. We stack up to 40 poison fairly quickly, and we also deal 12 damage passive like every single turn with the 1000 casters. So is our damage like really that bad? Draw is never wrong. After we get set up, like after we fill hand, then this draw is like not very useful. But before that, it probably can play like quite a lot. It is probably fine to just upgrade the echo. Yeah, deadly poison plus. So okay, this is funny. Now we do have the burst. We have the burst, and yeah, we just get 10 skills that cost 0 in our deck potentially. And these potions that actually just suck. Like Snecko Oil with Pyramid, yeah, sure. Weakness Potion, Weakness Potion maybe can play a little bit. It can strip artifact. But other than that, it's not so good. And yeah, Flex Potion useless. I think we buy Deadly Poison. I think we buy only Smooth Stone, like fairly clear, and then afterwards, I don't know. I have to do Chrysalis for the meme. Can we afford it? If we can afford Deadly Poison, Smooth Stone, Remove, and Chrysalis, I probably can do it. Wait. We get 18 gold from the fish. Yeah, can start Chrysalis or the card. No, only silent. Because this specifically says that only combat reverse screens will contain colorless cards. Or from other colors. 10 random skills surely is going to give us a catalyst, right? So how bad can it be? Can we afford it though? It's plus 80 from with the fish. So 34 here. 310. 506. And we can afford it. We can afford. Oh yeah, we can do Deadly Poison Chrysalis first. Plus, not buying the Squid Potion can definitely cost us in the Spear and Shield fight, but hopefully it doesn't. Because this weak potion is actually quite good in the spear and shield fight. We don't have any artifact front load. We don't have any artifact strip front load relic like the bag of marbles or the red mask or the funnel. But we take this, right? We take this. It's funny. Yeah, we can, and we barely have enough gold with the fish, so it's like destiny. We have to do that. Yeah, what can possibly go wrong? Or we can also just not take the card remove and then buy the weak potion instead. But the last time down the crystalline, yeah, sure. Now the defender are better than usual now, but we are also going to have like plenty of blocks. Man, upgrade potion here would be pretty sick. I wish this is an upgrade potion. I would buy it like for sure. With the Chrysalis plus, we get any card game is going to be upgraded from this weak potion. That's like completely insane. Oh, I mean, we can also do dodge and roll plus and then weak potion, but probably not. I think I just removed the strike plus. And yeah, we have exactly enough gold because of the ceramic fish. So surely the shop was like optimally played. Surely. We're floating a billion energy here and we are being attacked for like 33, so that's pretty good. Hopefully we draw into some card draw. Okay, no card draw. Fail, so 24, that is full block. Burns now. And here's a freaking Chrysalis. I mean, what can possibly go wrong? If we discard the burn now, we save 2 HP, but we cannot play Chrysalis right away. Ah, whatever. Let's just take this damage and then use the Chrysalis. Yeah, really, reflex. That actually costed us 6 HP. And apparently we just don't draw any card draw. So again, we're suffering a little bit here. Second 12. Yeah, 0 times 4. cast letter opener. I mean, we lost 29 HP in this fight, but okay, we had too much energy. And okay, we get rewarded with a freaking cow gamble plus. So maybe throwing away 29 HP in this fight for Chrysalid was worth it. Ice cream, no, ice cream will not do anything. We already cannot spend our energy, so we will probably have way too much. But we'll see, maybe we can spend it, like somehow. But yeah, the opening probably has to be this. Alright, I said we have too much energy, apparently not, because we can Chrysalis right now. Ice cream Malays, yeah. Actually, now that you say it, Ice Cream Malays might enable us to actually block the 20 times 15 if the fight goes that long. But I don't think it will. I don't think it will go that long now that we actually have our 6. And yeah, we can discard the transition whenever because we have Ice Cream now. And Chrysalis give Malay, so that's a good Ice Cream. Yeah, it can, definitely can. But I think I want to play... I can only play 3 more cards, so maybe it's Deadly Poison Chrysalis Malays. And Malays for 2. We don't need to burst the Chrysalis with the draw order being like this. Like, double footwork still not in play, and then this also not in play. We still need to block the 67 from this guy. It's not like we are in the super clear. Okay, pretty bad Chrysalis. It did not really deliver. But I mean, maybe we can burst Distraction into something. Yeah, 48. Should be easily... We should easily be able to block this. Yeah, with that. I think that really bad Malay. No, it just saves us immediately 15 in the first cycle. I don't really care about the later cycles. And I don't really care about slowing this guy down. Because after we get set up, we do not take damage again. Until the 20 times 15. So if you lose the 15 damage from... if you lose the 15 HP from the next attack, you can actually die. But as long as we survive the first cycle, I think we easily win this. And we can still save this. About the skill potion. Probably can use it right now. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 9 cards. I mean, we are going to gamble away the freaking void here, but or we can just pick the freaking catalyst. But we have Deadly Poison Plus already, right? Let's just pick the cow gamble. Would work here. Cow gamble this. We'll also get the second footwork in play. And yeah, sure, we can make this. Take 1. Yeah, sure, take another one. Just to make some hand space. And yeah, we will also need to draw to the freaking void. That's why not. With the Ice Cream, we can definitely save energy, so something like this. Yeah, 4 times 15 is actually 1 times 15 with the Tori. But that's assuming we cannot block this. We can probably we can probably block this. And honestly, I don't even care about weakness. I want poison. And then we can still apply weakness. Take 2. Can burst deadly poison right now, or we can take 0 damage, but poison is slow. I think we can take more damage. Like right now we only take 10, and if we burst deadly poison we take 14. But so what? Yeah, so what? Because when poison is the poison is big enough, we do not have any problems afterwards. Don't need to discard this because it gets out of the hand. $49. Six some 50, but we have burst actually. We do need to make hand space at some point though. Taking 1. And yeah, 51 poison, completely fine for me. And burst is in hand. Yeah, 6 and 15. This is for real. Wait. Did I mess up? Because now we actually need to draw to Physic Will, or we just die here. So maybe that was pretty stupid. But we can draw a lot. We can draw a lot of this. Apparently like too... I just turned my brain off for a little bit too much. Our hand is freaking full, so that was bad. And we cannot burst right now. If we burst right now, we also do not cut it. So dodge and roll right now can be played. Okay, no problem here. At least I hope there's no problem. Yeah, no problem here. No, never worried, never worried. Should probably attack. So what do I discard here then? Probably this. So yeah, we block this hit and fight's over. And it's only 38. And yeah, the Chrysalis was not very good, I can tell you that. But it doesn't matter. But yeah, the Chrysalis was not very good. The skill pot was the skill pot was good. The skill pot was good. And also Choker, like near the end, of course, we get like mega choke with the ice cream. But before the ice cream, the Choker did not actually block us like at any relevant point, and then we were still very strong. So honestly, the downside of this thing is like super overblown. If you don't have blade dances, you know that. And yeah, also we had like mega pyramid with burst malaise. So 7-4. Not super long run, also not super short. But I guess that's just because like, the earlier part of this run was still fairly difficult. After we get pyramid, I feel like we are just like zooming through the spiral. I'm pretty sure Act 3 just took less time than every other act. Also, yeah, we have not seen a lot of red forms in this set of games. Like in 11 games, we have only seen 3 red forms. So either we are like low rolling our red forms here, or the 100 like games before this, we just high roll, and then saw red form like 50% of the time. Also, yeah, early Envenom. We turned down like 4 Envenoms in this run, with the deck was score. And yeah, definitely pull around a little bit too much in the neck 4, but never punish. Like imagine losing this fight from this spot. The only thing I had to do not to lose this fight is just to keep his single in hand for the 8x50, but luckily never punished. I was actually just not keeping track of what's going on in the fight at all. After I played the all the powers, they definitely should have paid attention, because otherwise we could have never blocked the 8x50. Shield fight, honestly, even if we did not buy Chrysalis, this fight would not have gone much better. So minus 29 here probably would not change so much. Because yeah, weak potion here, like what does it do? Doesn't really do anything. We did not... We never took any damage because we could not get weakness now. I'm constantly trying to load. I don't have to think about scoffing. Yeah, maybe. Also the fish, right? 200 gold. And then tiny chest. Just imagine we did not pick the tiny chest. Like imagine listening to Mer and then keying this tiny chest right here. We would not get this backup trap. And this fight probably kills us. Like pretty quickly too. The good thing we took the freaking tiny chest. At least. But yeah, something about the tiny chest, right, is that it also, if you get it in Act 1, it also pushes the you further into the relic pool, and that's probably pretty valuable to me. I usually do not key tiny chest in Act 1. If it's Act 2, then sure. If it's Act 1 but no question mark, then maybe. But if it's Act 1 and I even have like 1 question mark, I usually don't key tiny chest. Because old coin was somewhere right before the shop, so from this edit, Giant Head. The tiny chest pushes to this old coin, because if so, it also delivers. Okay, maybe not that much, because we had over 300 gold here, and then we never like spend... We did not have a shop after this. So I guess having old coin here or not doesn't really matter, because we have more than 300 gold after leaving this shop. This shop though, the ceramic fish, like we bought Chrysalis first. But yeah, it was not very good in the hard fight. Like, it gave us effectively 2 curses. Like the expertise, like mega curse. And the Clockwork Dagger, we did not even play it once, because the shield is just bad. Adrenaline was okay, escape plan was okay, and it did give us a... I don't know what the last card was, but whatever, it was not super relevant. But yeah, insane relic as always. Like, you get this relic early on and you don't die in the run, just probably just carries you. And ornamental fan surprisingly good. Like you would think that with the choker the ornamental fan gets a bit worse, but it really blocked for like quite a lot in the earlier turns. Yeah, then we love enough and most crystalline, yeah, sure. And tiny chest was fine. Ceramic fish, I don't know how this performed. Probably not very good. Anti-kit over Coffee Reaper. Yeah, in hindsight, like definitely, right? We rested 3 times. We went to 3 files in Act 2 and we rested like every time. So that's plus like 63 HP. And you cannot tell me that plus 1 energy here would save us at 63 HP comparing to 2 removes. Like absolutely not. So with the Reaper instead of the case, we probably would also die in Act 2. Looking at how the act went. Or we have to take a much less aggressive path. And we already took a pretty safe path, right? We took only 2 elites. And we still almost died here. And yeah, actually just like Pyramid. After we get Pyramid, the run felt very easy. Except this fight. This fight I was not sure that we could actually block. But after we successfully blocked this fight, even without the second footwork, right? We know that this fight, the second fight, is never a problem. And the bosses were trivial. Because yeah, Pyramid burst my legs. Act 4 like weird as usual, but doesn't matter. We have Pyramid, our deck is super strong, and yeah, we have no damage in the hard fight, but who needs damage when you can just like fully block every turn, right? No need for damage. But yeah, it's just a strong run with the Joker spot. So still fairly early. I can yeah, I can probably play another run. So I'm taking a 5 minutes break, and yeah, when I'm back, we're doing another one. Okay. Yeah, give me a minute. I'm just editing the spreadsheet first. Okay, okay. Yeah, another case where probably would never click boss swap over this. I'm not even sure if boss swap is even better than a transform. Let's say I end up with like 60% with the boss swap. I don't even know if it would be better than this. Probably not. Especially not if the pathing allows for it, but we'll see. And yeah, it's a Guardian Act where we can only take 2 elites, so these options are even better than usual. Because they actually give you value even later on in the run. And with an Act 1 with only 2 elites, you have to be able to get some value from some other thing. Be it through events to get gold, or to use your life better, or yeah, from the Neo bonus. And Common Relic and then the Rare Card also both push your progress a little bit further than usual into Act 2. So probably we'll never boss swap here in a normal run, but we'll see what we get. Okay, this thing loves me. How is it actually possible? There are like 19 different squads. We have only played 12 runs and we have swapped into this Decoy like 3 times. Okay, maybe after this run I just turn off the Decoy. Because swapping into this thing any more than this is just going to be... it's not going to be like statistically accurate. Because it's definitely one of the strongest swaps. But we can play out this run. I mean, I say that it probably can kill me right now, but we will see. Actually, there is a path with 3 elites. We can take this elite into like the late burning elite. So we can go into a very early shop, and if we're still not strong enough for this elite, then we can also just take this and then late burning elite, or just a normal elite. See the 3 elite path, yeah. I also see the 3 elite path now, but pretty scary. Now with that chop, yeah, Joker Stake White is a mega combo, unless you get bullet time. Then it's better. But yeah, how ambitious are we? Because honestly, with the Stake White, the only thing we need to do is to survive for long enough. And going here has a pretty high chance of killing us. And if we take this and not the burning elite, then this part is also dangerous. And yeah, the moment we get luck here, we are forced into another elite, no matter what. And if we want to fire, it has to be the burning elite. So maybe we just accept that we take only 2 elites in this. That's probably fine, because the late game potential of this thing is so high that taking early risk is probably not super worth, to be honest. Which what does this mean? It probably means I take these 2 fights first, and depending on the potion situation, maybe the card reward situation, I can choose to take it this advance always or not. And then afterwards, this elite I can still opt out. I can go to this fire and then can still take a fight instead of this elite. And then into another fight, into a relic, and then we can take the elite and into a very late shop to prepare for the guardian if we need to. Yeah, I can already start here. Now Stecco has been okay, should not talk before the fight finishes. But Stecco has been decently kind to us in this fight at least. Yeah, really should not talk before the fight finishes. Because now we take 7. Yeah, I guess we take 7. Yeah, no better line, right? I mean, leaving this at 13 is also annoying because 2 strikes do not kill, but not willing to take more damage. Beat call is not a very good one, and yeah, here's the freaking choke or the sticky strike. Yeah, they cost 2, so and fairly decent attacks as well, so we definitely take one of them. Sticky strike sometimes give us energy. And yeah, aggro with the Stecco is fairly good. But choke definitely has synergy with something like the bullet time. Without bullet time, it usually doesn't do that much. But it's not like so much worse than a normal choke. At worst, it's probably still 2 energy deal 50 on average. Which is actually better than this. Because like, we do not have any real discuss synergy yet. And in order to activate this, like, sure, discuss sometimes give us energy because it can roll lower than 2. But it also depends on the roll of the card that actually discards. So choke is probably okay. Over sticky strike. And yeah, choke deals like 21 damage here. Take 1. We can take 1 to deal 12. It's probably worse. Polyweapon potion chance, eviscerate, cost 3. And yeah, they are all attack cards. Of course, the Blade Dance has slight synergy with the choke. But even if you play the choke into Blade Dance combo, it still deals like just the same amount of damage as the eviscerate. And eviscerate can get cheaper. And yeah, of course, any 2 card combo is slightly weird with the Stecco Eye. Does it mean now this potion is pretty garbage though, so 40% potion chance, but basically we have no potion. We have like plus 5 max HP, probably plus 5. If we are lucky, it's plus 10, but usually not. And yeah, we did get like fairly good attack cards, so taking an advance away is it usually doesn't cost us too much. And it's not like these events are like mega good. It usually is just life loss. So sure, taking more advanced ways to get cards for Stecco and get the better potion for this fight is also a thing. Because immediately after this fight, there's another edit. So ideally, we definitely want to go into this fight with a potion, with 2 potions. So we'll spend 1 potion here and spend the other potion here. If that's buffing, we need to die next turn. The potion, 50%. The poison package. Now, with choke and eviscerate, we are probably not super interested in these cards. Because the Noxious Fume is like super mediocre, unupgraded, and we have better things to do with our upgrade. Yeah, Poison Monkey. The Poison Monkey starter pack. But yeah, not interested, right? Also not super interested. I mean, there's a shop here, but that's way too far away. So yeah, events in that one. Like... But you know, eventually I want a pretty bad. If we want to eviscerate here, we have to take 8. So can probably play this fight a little bit slower and take 3 here instead. Now this blocks of 3 and this blocks of 5, but it also allows us to deal another one. To play one more card for dealing 9 more damage. So this is actually trading 2 our HP for 12 of this guy's HP. But with the Survivor coming up and Eviscerate and Choke in the deck leg, probably not a fair trade. Because next turn this guy only attacks for 8. So Survivor is guaranteed full block. And yeah, next turn even when weakened, one strike is lethal. No potion, so 60%. Yeah, cost 2. And it is reasonable. It's a good upgrade, which we definitely can have here. It's completely fine against the Guardian. And yeah, if we want to eventually convert to like poison damage, this is potentially one of the better cards to get first. And even against the Norm, it's not so bad because we already have 2 good attacks against the Norm. And I think the first upgrade is probably Eviscerate. But yeah, 60% potion chance, right? Yeah, 2v1, 60%. Bowling, we can poison right now. Or we can wait for the Eviscerate, which I probably want to do. Because this poison is only, it's weakness for 1 turn, but it's only like 10 damage. So it's not worth it. It's really not worth. If this card is upgraded though, then I probably can open here, but we upgraded Eviscerate over this. And it's not like it's a bad redraw. And yeah, here we can definitely open. Our best attacks in hand and we can play all of them. Both of them. Yeah, pretty strong open. Yeah, cost 3. Sure. So apparently we are forced to take 15 here. But the block density in the deck is quite high, so most of the time this is just going to waste next turn. So how about using this for 5? Because this potion is not going to play in the North fight. And 50% chance this is a North. So we potion for 3 here. For 5 here. Or maybe you can say that our damage is fast enough that right now we only need to defend Creeping Cloud Strike and it will still do fine. I mean, that's probably true, but that doesn't change anything about the evaluation of this. If anything, it makes the Sweep Potion now better. Because yeah, weakness carries over into the next turn and we have like a very high block density in the deck. So let's actually just freaking pot for 5. I guess we bottom deck these. Oh yeah, the potion this turn would also just be for 5. It's 6 damage, this is also 6 damage, but it's plus 3, so strike is still more damage than these 2 cards. And next turn Eviscerate is always lethal. So 70% potion chance, but that's a decent first relic. But it doesn't help us against this fight. Yeah, that's a pretty good first relic, but now we are a little bit scared of dying to the North here. So can we actually pick up this Echo, or do we have to pick up a second Eviscerate? I think we just pick up a second Eviscerate and then we pick this up later. Because we will stack core Toxic X start, I definitely do not want to die here. And right now we have to take 2 hits from the North, is 8 followed by 24, so we are alive, and afterwards we have a rest. So there's no reason to actually rest here instead of upgrading. So yeah, we upgrade the second Eviscerate. And we just face Lagavulin, so this upgrade gets worse. For sure. We do have 2 freaking Eviscerates. And with the Toxic Egg, we don't need to make that many upgrades. I mean, keying Girias seems like super wrong. Because we only have 2 cards that actually scale well with Strength. And sure, yeah, Toxic Egg. It means that any poison card we pick up will be upgraded. And Terror and PK upgrade are irrelevant with the XecnaR-2. So yeah, sure. But no guarantee that we are actually just going to see more poison cards from here, right? And even if we see poison cards, like whatever, we just lose out on Relic to hedge for a potential path for our damage later on. It's fine. Not even the freaking knob. Blade Dance and upgrade the skill. No, but we don't care much about Blade Dance, right? With the XecnaR-2, we're just picking up like more Eviscerates. Even with Giria, like Blade Dance Plus, like how strong is it really compared to like Eviscerate Plus when we already have 2 copies? But yeah, what about this turn? Double Eviscerate Plus is instant kill on one of these if we choose to do so. Now this Trips artifact gets out of the deck and blocks for 3 immediately this turn. It blocks for 3 next turn as well. How many is too many Eviscerate? Yeah, trick question. Potentially true. With the XecnaR-2 and the Giria, like I don't know how many Eviscerates is the limit. Maybe 4. Choke Eviscerate doesn't kill because of artifact. Yeah, exactly. The choke debuff is blocked by this artifact. So we actually need to commit both of them here. And yeah, I think I want to play Creeping Cloud over the defense. I mean, we can also kill the middle, but that seems stupid. Like 7. And reapply weakness to this. Eviscerate deals 27, so 2 strikes here does not set up a lethal, but we cannot play 3 strikes and a defense. So I guess we need to hope that Eviscerate comes with an attack or something else happens. But probably should still like hedge a little bit for this. But yeah, Eviscerate plus the strike, Eviscerate plus the choke is actually 39. Wait, choke plus Eviscerate plus is lethal, but we probably still put 2 strikes. Yeah, sure. The Whisk at 3 poison or 1 of 3. Okay, I would like to kill the freaking Giria. I would like to go back and kill this freaking Giria because I would like to top over Lift. Yeah, topping with the XecnaR-2 like pretty sick, especially when we only have like premium cards to draw into. And we can never stop talking, so we will never be able to actually set a file, set aside a file for this thing. It doesn't happen. Wallet fans, sure. Wallet fans good with the XecnaR-2. don't smoke and live. Yeah. Don't smoke and live. Incoming shovel, yeah, maybe. 24 HP into advanced always, things can actually go wrong. But now that we have like 2 rest side relics, then there's no way we actually rest. Let's just freaking talk. Yeah, still talk a strike, right? Because we ended like all attacks. And honestly, talking strike probably gives us the same amount of damage as like Kyria, maybe even more. And we can go to a shop. Our life is low enough that I don't really want to take the potential life loss event here. And I definitely want to have safety for this fight. And also cut removes also super strong with the Snecko. And now we even have the freaking peace pie. Go with it. Okay, safety acquired, but it comes at the cost of a remove. I mean, we take that, right? Safety acquired. And it like you just compare these two. It's a freaking waffle and the strawberry. They both give 7 HP. They both give 7 max HP. This one heals us for also 42 HP. And it's cheaper by 13. Yeah, sure. Good trade. Why not the fairy? Why the fairy? It blocks 1 potion slot. And we might not even use this. At worst, this gives us like 12 HP into the next act. It's definitely not nothing. It gave us 12 HP going into Act 2. Strawberry is healthier, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. We can take Fairy and then we take the upgraded block card. XQ 2, yeah, definitely XQ. Oh, we can kill this guy. We have XP plus in the deck. Yeah, prepare plus. Even though it costs 0, we have 2 eviscerate plus. Or we can take the Doppel plus, which also works well with the Snake one. Like you break your hand one time, this card like makes your next turn super good. And when upgraded, this card's actually probably better than Rendic. Upgraded, this Doppelganger is like bad at Rendic, but upgraded is probably better. And yeah, we have a free upgrade with the freaking Toxic Egg. But yeah, is it actually stronger than Prepare Plus? When we have like 2 Eviscerates in the deck? Because yeah, it does discount this. The Prepare definitely discount this card. It's probably Prepare. Unfortunately, because I do like Doppel. I do like Doppel and it even has a free upgrade now, but Prepare is still probably better. Just because of the Eviscerates we already have. And we are going to be talking, so the discount on these two are going to land like pretty frequently. You really get pizza right after Gira? Yeah, I did. And I was debating to keep this Gira from the chest, but I ended up not doing that. And yeah, immediately after Peace Pipe. Also, we seem to have a little problem. I mean, we have full block here, but next turn can hurt if we don't draw super well. Now, when weaken, it strikes only deal 4, but choke deals 9, so I guess striking here is still correct. No. If we land the choke, then it kills anyway, because choke plus 1 card is going to be 12 damage. So we just choke this guy instead. So does that mean anything? It probably means that we actually strike this guy, but that doesn't make sense. So whatever, I just strike this guy because I feel like it. Also opens up like maybe 2 strikes lethal, like super rare, but sometimes it happens. Incoming 3 cost prepare for the rest of the run. Honestly, even with 3 cost prepare, it probably still delivers, like right here. It still discounts this. But unfortunately, this also rolls 3. If this rolls less than 3, then the prepare plus here is actually worth playing. Because yeah, suddenly we can play 2 eviscerates, but now not possible. So yeah, you see, right? Even with 3 cost prepare, like, as long as we don't roll any 3 cost eviscerate, it's still going to play. And when we have 4 energy, it's still going to play because it discounts like 4 energy. So we pay for 3 energy to actually get 4 energy. This is very bad. No, it's fine. I mean, we got a waffle, right? So we can take like, a little bit of damage here. Doesn't matter too much. Also, survivor also has to cost 3, so now I cannot even do survivor eviscerate. Yeah, Snecko is not super happy with this hand. But we kill this guy because this guy's weakened and this guy has less HP. Yeah, you're cool. Yeah, you did cool. I mean, we have Guapo for this reason. And we kill both. Like just playing Cloud, yeah, playing Cloud probably blocks a bit more, but there's no guarantee that the turn after we can kill like 2 of them. I mean, doesn't matter what we do here because this turn we have lethal. Yeah, Terror Plus, I mean, it's probably still good. Here's the Blade Dance Plus to work with the Gyria that we are never using. And the Choke. I mean, of course, the upgrade on this is meaningless, but we do have 2 Eviscerate Plus. And yeah, we are talking. We just keep talking to draw into this premium card. Now we can prop right away. But we can also wait. Because waiting right now also let us maybe deploy Terror, maybe play Crippling Club. And propping right away with Choke Eviscerate and then Strike doesn't let us actually play Leg Sweep for weakness. But I guess we do have weakness coming in with the Crippling Club. Oh, yes, the line here is probably just Eviscerate into Choke, right? If we deal 39 damage and then we leave this guy here. And next time we only need to deal 10, so either we draw into the Eviscerate or we can maybe try to block. I think trying to block is pretty difficult. We draw 7 cards, and then this strike will never split. And the rest of our deck is like block cards. This only deals 4. Yeah, I guess it's messy. I guess it is messy, so I guess we just prop now. There, of course. Costing 3. Okay. After this, we have Leg Sweep Plus to cover for that. So should not take like this much damage again. And it's only 12, so we can actually choke into Leg Sweep here. Yeah, this is full block. Just by 1 card. And this just kills it next turn. Airport? Yeah, upgraded skills. One upgrade is irrelevant, but it is bullet time with XecnaR-2. Now I don't know. I have no idea what to pick here because these are all like super premium cards with the XecnaR-2. Yeah, like XecnaR-2 bullet time, insanely good. Yeah, Nightmare bullet time, insanely good. Cost explosion bullet, the cost explosion XecnaR-2 are also quite good. And yeah, we have no AoE yet, besides this thing. So Cosmic Explosion is also going to deliver, but I don't know which one is the best. Bullet time into shift with choke. Yeah, bullet time also works with choke for sure. Bullet time is probably best. Is it actually better than the Nightmare? If we get 4 energy. If consistency, yeah. I guess it's true. But we are going to get rid of all these base cards as well. With the peace pipe. So the Nightmare is even stronger. Actually, maybe that's not true. Because we are not drawing into bad cards. Like every turn we only draw into good cards. So the only use case for the Nightmare would be for like powers to scale up later on. There's no need to actually Nightmare the Abyss Raid when we just redraw into like 2 Abyss Raids every turn. So it is probably true. Right now, bullet time is most likely just stronger. After we get something worth Nightmaring though, like maybe 1 power. Yeah, of course we always think of like red form, but even just something like footwork, or maybe after image. This is probably going to outperform this if we see the 4th energy. But I guess this is hatching against like 3 energy in the boss relic speed. Yeah, 3 energy, right? Okay, good thing we have the freaking bullet time because we are stuck on 3 energy. So yeah, Astrolabe 3 strikes. Now I would like to see a Pandora's box, but I guess Astrolabe is okay, I guess. Yeah, Busted Crown with Toxic Egg. And yeah, we're definitely labing 3 strike. Not very good. I mean, Reflex Plus is okay with the prepare and the bullet time, but Max Star Plus is kind of bad. I mean, it is a deal 15 exhaust card, but it is still not. It's not better than this. And Flashes, I mean, Flashes maybe can do something because the deck does have a lot of skill, and with the bullet time we can play it. Yeah, better than strikes for sure, but the strikes are being told. But okay. After this Astrolabe, maybe we can live. Maybe after this Astrolabe we can live because we have no more strikes. And Token Defense is probably still good with the Snecko, but we have bullet time now to play all our defense. So maybe it's time to actually lift. Yeah, I start back to the strike. Yeah. It's probably time to actually live because we have nothing else to talk unless we get like some curses here, like maybe from the Mausoleum. But yeah, Burning Elite super early and no path to opt out, probably not. I do want to try for the 3 Elite path though. Now it does mean going through 2 advanced hallways or going to a fairly dead shop because we don't have enough gold. But if we can take this elite, then it's quite good. Because afterwards, immediately there's a fire into a 2nd elite, into another fire into the 3rd elite. Because my best silent trick playing regular stats, that's curious, 10. It's the current world record. But I do have an active 9 streak at the moment. Like it is on hold. What's the boss check? Probably not worrying too much about this guy because we are going to have like probably 3 strength by this point and terror is going to be down. But yeah, we start here and then go here because like if we cannot take this, then probably where we want to go is here. So either way, starting here is like always good because it also opens up a potential path like this. Don't bully Champ, he's trying his best. I don't know. I say that we are probably fine against the Champ, but if that's true or not, I don't know. But yeah, bullet time already delivering. So that's good. And there's no reason to play the backstab right now. I think there is a slight reason. I mean, playing backstab right now gets rid of 1 plated armor. But it's going to be better next turn if we draw into choke and we can play the choke. But that's like reaching for quite a lot, right? I think -1. I think getting -1 here is probably just good. Oh yeah, we cannot even hold this because we have to play the survivor and we play like both block cards. Oh yeah, I guess we just play the backstab right away. X3. Yeah, the prepare here against some energy. Okay, let's 3 plus bottom deck with the classic. But maybe it is just a kill. It is. Garbage. Yeah, we go here first and see what the event is. Okay, not a... Technically not a curse, but it's still probably a curse. So we definitely want to avoid this. Yeah, sure. Good event. Okay, another card that is potentially a curse, but at least for this one we have bullet time. So even if we accidentally land into this, I'm not like super upset. Footwork I definitely want to take. I think I want to take footwork for sure with the bullet time. Then the defense can play. Yeah, I definitely don't want that. Footwork is here. Probably just take that. Because there's also opens up a chance that I match another upgraded skill from here. Okay, so we got a neutralize and a footwork. There's a top. Is that even true? I don't even know. Like, is talking neutralize is that good compared to lifting? Because our damage does get like pretty ridiculous when we lift, and honestly, this card's not even that bad. It does apply one weakness. Plays for free with a bullet time. 142. I still want to try for this, so I want to go here because even after we go here and we cannot take this, we can still pivot to the left. And yeah, artifact strip can definitely play here. Oh, this guy's just dead. So maybe not. 2 fights 40%. How strong is upgrade potion? It upgrades footwork and it upgrades our block. Upgrades sweeping cloud, upgrades well-laid plan. Spear potion potentially very good even if we have terror in the deck because we cannot always play this. Poison potion probably is not good enough, right? Comparing to what we are doing here. And we just faced the artifact strip fight. So probably not. 153 can go here and just degenerately take a card remove. And it's true, we do not face another shop in... We do not go to another shop in this side. But yeah, card remove is just on the neutralize. And we say that that's not even that strong. Let's just get more card rewards with the toxic. I mean, advanced forward is still a little bit scary for sure, but hopefully we can do something about it with the bullet time and high quality there. Because we cannot buy a relic here now, we have 2 potions. So the only thing we actually do here is just like remove a card. And remove is not even that strong. If we are saying that we are lifting over removing, it means that removing is weaker than buying a fast ride. I think we've been kind today. Very fair. The Seco has been very fair apparently. Slightly less zero cost than the other 3, but exactly like even distribution. But yeah, we go here. If this side goes bad, we can pivot to the left. Okay, we are being attacked next turn. Unless we fear potion right now. And yeah, we are being attacked by both of them next turn. For 18 here and 14 here. And we drew all our blocks already. So yeah, about this freaking fear potion. Potion chance is 40%. We have 2 fights, so maybe we get another one before this first edit. And yeah, she heals right now. And 6 times 2, choke first. This is 18 and this is 57, 39. So this already kills it. So we can choke the Mystic. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Terror cost 3. I'll probably just keep the bullet time in hand then. Or we can survive her right now. Actually, let's do that. Yeah, she's dead. Yeah, Catalyst plus. Not interested. Dodge and roll plus. That's work with the footwork we added. Okay, what is the block cutter we want to add? Besides leg sweep plus. Do we think a second bullet time not worth? Probably worth. It's probably worth, even though our deck is quite small. But we don't have like any actual card draw at the moment. So right now, at this point, we probably draw into this like once every 2 turns. With the second bullet time, we basically almost have bullet time every single turn. And with Violet Pants in play, we can hold the second bullet time in our hand. So second bullet time is probably still very strong. But yeah, dodge and roll plus, is that good enough? Honestly, I don't think so. I just want to pick up a second next week, and then that's basically our block engine. And afterwards, we can like maybe eventually remove all of these. And we have footwork already. It's upgraded. Probably not. I would pick backflip. I would probably not pick this. I would pick backflip. But yeah, we are very healthy. So potion chance 50%, and we'll probably take this into the elite. Because after this elite, we go to this fight, we can still avoid this elite. Ah yes, the classic. So we take 14. Yeah, not drawing into weakness. Like I always face this problem. Right? I add a backflip to my deck because I say that like no, not backflip. I add a leg sweep to my deck because I say that leg sweep like weakness covers this fight. But then this guy always attack on turn 1, and then I do not draw the leg sweep. But yeah, I guess potioning for 6 is not worth it. Is it true? Like, what does this upgrade potion actually do? Like, it only upgrades our block, right? So why not upgrade the block right now? Yeah, why not upgrade our block right now? Because it also upgrades the violent plan. Let's just do it. Okay, don't mind me. Yeah. Don't mind what I did. Apparently I'm stupid, but yeah, whatever. We take 8. We take 16. Take 8 more because I just don't play this defense. What was the original lie that I thought I would play everything? It doesn't matter. But yeah, I wasted the potion and then we still take like a garbage amount of damage. So that's cool. Also no potion, so 60%. Being humble, giving his fire a chance to kill. I mean, this fight can kill me pretty easily if I draw bad here. And we know that the top no longer has a waffle. Okay, so about this dodge and roll. I know we just skip a dodge and roll, but it's back again, and apparently we just lost a bit of HP. It's still bad, right? It honestly cannot be good. Because the cards I actually want to draw into are actually the eviscerates. Right now we are pretty offensive guys. We attack on turn 1, okay. And I guess we can block for... We take 5. That's not too bad. And probably target the wizard first. Not for dash and next sweep. Probably not even dash. Because dash is not guaranteed to be upgraded. But second next sweep I definitely take. Posting exactly 3 makes this awkward. Like what the hell do I want to do here? Honestly, I actually want to draw. So maybe fish for the bullet time. Oh, this is okay. And probably hold the terror because weakness is already down, and next turn we know that we have bullet time with at least 2 block cards. So terror needs to be deployed at some point. Even if she attacks this turn, it is not going to hurt. And yeah, we draw into like all our blocks anyway. Yeah, for 35 minutes, already in the middle of Act 2. That's just the snake hole runs. Like the card picks get very easy. Must be a strong deck. Yeah, the deck is quite strong, but again, we do not take like a lot of time picking cards. And some fights, the cards play are also trivial. Stacko fights are not always trivial, but some fights are just very obvious. The lines. Okay, say many fights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights and 1 potion, right? So 70%. No. 4 fights, 1 potion. 4 fights, 1 potion is 3 1 to 60%, so now it's 50. Yeah, it just keeps trying, but it doesn't happen. I definitely don't want to add garbage to this deck. Oh yeah, here we can probably lift. Because apparently we just lost, we only lost 5 HP in this fight. And also got a potion. Yeah, token this is also possible. But you saw that just now, right? The weakness actually play a little bit. Fumes or artifact sweep? No, we just redraw to this thing like super quickly. And we already have this to sweep twice. So there's no need. And then the boss is not automaton. So there's no need to sweep artifact for the terror to come down early. Is it possible to swap into Ring of Snake? I'm assuming you mean like Ring of the Serpent, which is the upgraded. No, not upgrade, the starter trade. You cannot swap into the starter trade. You can only see it after in the boss reverse screen. Savers, and we did not draw bullet time on turn 1. So yeah, power potion. Because apparently we can also not play the Violet Plants here. But definitely want to power potion. Yeah, we cannot play the Violet Plants, so we just make our own Violet Plants, right? From nothing. And it's definitely better than this 1000 cards. Yeah, I can hold the flechettes. Or we can just play the second well plans, play this defense and hold these two, but we are weakened next turn. And this guy needs to die next turn. What are we holding? Probably the sheds. Not drawing into bullet time early in this fight is like super weird. Also no footwork. How much are we taking now? If we just play Gripping Cloud if it's ready for. This guy goes to 6, this guy goes to 9. So if I 15, we take 10. And that's probably fine. We can also just prepare to potential bullet time here. Yeah, it costs 2. So better luck next turn. And we cannot get vulnerable here, so we just kill this. And we definitely hold this bullet time. Next time we have no list card for this though. So we don't draw exactly these plus 1 card. So maybe holding bullet time is not even a good idea. Maybe we just hold the freaking survivor. We're drawing into bullet time right now and not being able to play it. It's actually so bad. It's actually terrible. Yeah, we only have 1 block card with the football. But any real card we draw would also be good. But survivor also costs freaking 2. It's not like it costs 0. Probably fine to just hold it. Because yeah, we do have the choke this turn. Yeah, vulnerable deals more damage than 3, so we're vulnerable first. Or we can just choke this guy and tear with this guy, that's also a thing. I could really do that. Choke this guy and tear with this guy. And next turn this guy most likely die, so we can neutralize this. Take another 5 damage. So that means we are most likely resting. Probably go to this fire. In case we receive the freaking Forgotten Outer. And then we are forced to take a curse. So 4 into 33, so it's lethal on this. And we just block this guy. And he dies to taunts next turn. Or any attack. Yeah, riddles with holes with the freaking area. Okay, how much damage is this actually dealing after we fully live? It's like 35, right? And this is going to deal 36, but it gets discounted. But yeah, 35 is a pretty big damage card. It's true. And with the terror it goes to 45. This is 54 though. Is it even good? Economical would be nice for possibility. We didn't have 16. Yeah, exactly. We just go here and rest. And hopefully we don't lose too much health, because if this is Forgotten Outer, then we are probably forced to take a curse, and then I don't even know. If we don't have enough HP to actually take the damage, then we also cannot talk here, which would be pretty bad. It's better than 2 strikes. Yeah, it's way better than strikes, especially if we are lifting. But we have only lifted once, and we are resting here. So how good is it? It's probably still okay. Because if we don't pick this up, then we are probably counting on taking a 30 bit rate. Because honestly, right now our damage is not Our damage is high, but it's not like super consistent before this thing's upgraded. And I don't know if we ever get to upgrade with these relics. And right now we only have to rest. It's probably okay. Also, yeah, choke plus now. Yeah, rest gets stronger, but do we not rest now? $28 HP, no potion. Okay, oh yeah, no potion as well. So what's like 60% goes to 50, so now 60 again. No rest, only leave. Probably rest, because our rest also gets stronger. And double advanced hallway into an edit is with no fire and no option to dodge, because this is also advanced hallway. It's probably bad. It's probably a bad idea to actually leave it over resting for 24. Just because you have no potion. If we have like a good potion to bail us out, I think we can get away with not resting. Yeah, no pot feels like a rest, definitely. Because these fights are freaking scary. Yeah, again, we have somebody that's unaware right here. So always funny to run into this guy when you boss swap to stack go. Or you pick up the stack go after act 1. He just spends one turn doing nothing. But unfortunately, we don't have Terror online. We don't have Violet Plans to hold this bullet time. And so basically we are up. We actually have to hope for this guy's mercy. This guy is not very merciful. I guess we have weakness and we have 7 block and we have 25 damage. So hopefully next time we can kill, because otherwise we're taking not so much damage. We do have leg sweep plus guarantee. So playing Violet Plan here is like never. Oh yeah, we will definitely have a kill. Yeah, here's a potion. Yeah, premium potion. Super rare. What the hell is a potion chance? It's like back to 50, right? Because we get this garbage. Outmaneuver plus cannot be good. So on only 3 energy. I mean, we can play it together with the bullet type, but not before the Violet Plans upgraded. Mystic again. We are getting 18% right now, but we can draw a lot of cards with bullet time in hand. yeah. Run the potion to build our fight. Yeah, technically that's completely correct. It builds me out of any fight. It's not for 7, so it has to be better than neutralize. But these 2/7 is still not enough, so maybe it's just discarding max stuff. Because I don't really need this damage. Yeah, definitely don't need the backstab damage. Keep choke around in case of a bullet time redraw. To neutralize copy, yeah, I got it first. The first card in the match and keep event. No potion, so 60%. This dosage roll is really persistent. But it's probably still not good. I think I don't know, because apparently like redrawing into this leg sweep is not very fast. And against the champ we do need to block a little bit. And this can be the slavers again. And yeah, we do have a freaking footwork, so it's on energy block 16. How bad can it be? It's actually just the leg sweep. Delayed effect though. So slightly worse, but technically it blocks for the same amount. And people leave the saber, yeah, we can smoke bomb the slaver, but that's not a very good thing to do. Dodge roll better than 2 defense. Yeah. Honestly, the basic just in cast probably like that. It's probably fine. Elite better than Elite? No, definitely not. Elite is better just because of the rare card chance. And yeah, card reward screen with Toxic Egg is definitely worth more than one Basra. I mean, fine, we cave into the terrorists. Okay, well, it plans for the bullet time. We take 1 here. And we definitely hold the bullet time instead of using this. Unfortunately, bullet time costs 3, so it doesn't even have the combo with the prepare. But this hand is quite okay to use it. And yeah, we just have lethal, right? But the chest just better than riddles with holes apparently. Yeah, kunai. For all the blade dances that we skip. So how about a second footwork? Now we did pick up the freaking dodge and roll. We did pick up dodge and roll plus, so how bad can this be? And then we can just play it as long as we draw it together with bullet time. It's fine. Within my imagination, we took dodge plus. We took bullet time over it. I think another footwork draw can break us. Not in this fight, right? Definitely not in the champ fight. And after this boss reverse screen, most likely we are fighting energy. So we are going to play like 4 energy Snecko, and we can also just find another bullet time. Then it's just good. And yeah, Snecko just draws like 2 cards every turn. How bad can be? Is the second footwork is definitely good in the champ fight, if nothing else. It's probably okay. Oh yeah, bullet time was cost a nightmare. Oh, okay. I remember now. We skipped the doppelganger for repair plus in the next one. Oh, this time this guy not attacking on turn 1. So now if he doesn't attack on turn 1, then he's dead. I mean, even if he attacks on turn 1, then he's still dead. But oh, speaking of doppel plus. Yeah. Speaking of a double plus, here it is. And yeah, we can pick this one. This is definitely better than skip. Like definitely, especially with the bullet time in our deck. Yeah, it's both green and yellow. Like how can we say no to that, right? Yeah, we are lifting. I mean, upgrading footwork was a consideration, but now that we have the second copy, probably not. So let's freaking lift. Okay, not a we take a decent amount of damage here. But yeah, I guess not pulling for 1. And then we just hold the do we hold Eviscerate? We probably hold Backstab, right? We hold Backstab to just exhaust this thing. What we didn't need to rest. Are you sure? When we were taking 8 damage immediately on turn 1. You can't like what I should ask you, or like yeah, maybe red form. Well, red form would be kind of nice. But I don't know. Maybe we just get red form into Fusion Hammer and then it's like super set. Because yeah, we are picking up Fusion Hammer. Especially with like some red side relics. Fusion Hammer is ridiculously good. Oh, this will exhaust it. To make our second cycle just stronger. Yeah, I can do this. Get a cool knife prop. Bullet time is bottom deck, but doesn't really matter. We cannot play. We can still play footwork leg sweep even if we prepared here, so no reason not to. Yeah, we just draw into the other one. Don't want to prop this too early on though. How much next do we need to block execute? Do we really need to block execute? With 2 strength and then this eviscerate, do we not just kill with terror? Because these are like 48 damage. When 2 eviscerate land something like 96. So maybe it's not that much. But we cannot really scale up kunai because our attacks are too strong. Our attacks are like way too strong, so we probably cannot even scale up a kunai. So let's just like accelerate this fight a little bit before this guy gets 14 metallicize or something. And we can also maybe prepare with the dodge and roll plus. Yeah, survivor cost 0, so we can hold it around. Okay, not exactly the hand I want to draw. That much I can tell you. But it's fine, we are not propping next turn anyway. We apply weakness and keep the bullet time around. Or we probably keep survivor around actually. Because we don't even want to play a whole hand here. Because it's just going to prop this guy and we are wicked. Yeah, if we play the eviscerate here, just props. If we play the let's check, it doesn't prop him, and we gain 1 dexterity. If we play the riddles, if we play the riddles right now, it's like 30 damage, so 227, and 226 from poison, 223 from the taunts. So we actually cannot attack again. But he can attack us one more time because he doesn't prop at exactly 220. So riddles probably fine. Riddles probably should be actually be perfect. And yeah, we keep the eviscerate around. Block 1 more turn and go next turn. Fortunately, we draw both eviscerate. Not what I want. Going right now, we are getting vulnerable again, so going right now also is a little bit weird. I guess it's fine. We draw into a lot of attacks next turn, potentially with a choke or a big flashhead. And then we need to go next turn, because the next time this guy attacks us, he is going to go below 220. Bullet time costing 3 loses us a little bit of damage, but it's fine. We can go here. But yeah, our damage is pretty nuts. Do we trade 5 damage for... Yeah, we cannot even hold this dodge and roll in hand without taking damage, so we just play out. And yeah, we are not going to be vulnerable and frail, so even if we don't kill here, there's no problem. And apparently we cannot kill. Unless we draw into good things. We did draw into pretty good things. But yeah, we never die here because this guy always dies to taunt, so even if we have to take this full hit, we lose at 22 HP and that's it. But he's just dead. Okay, these are certainly not the cards that I want to see. Second Doppel plus a bit weird. Because honestly, after we get set up in the first cycle, we don't even care about the Doppel plus anymore. It just helps us to set up in the... like slightly faster if we break in the earlier turns. Stop with kunai. Yeah. Stop with kunai. And yeah, it's probably just through the trade, right? Immediately, it always discount the eviscerate whenever we draw into them. That's one thing. And yeah, it works with the reflex. It's probably just through the trade. Also doesn't require an upgrade because of Snecko. Now I have not seen a single piercing wheel all my life, and we apparently have been picking up a lot of power, so slightly worried about that. Liquid bronze was a smoke bomb. We don't need this damage for the hard fight. Sometimes we get an absolute awful draw in maybe the Darklings fight, and this can bail us out, but this will never be useful. Basra still in the pool? Most likely. I think so. I don't remember seeing it anyway. So yeah, I probably just keep smoke bomb over liquid bronze. Yeah, to the trade. Oh yeah, it's a kite. For energy, very strong with the Snecko, and after we get the 2-star, we always have 4 energy. Before we get the 2-star, we still have the prepare sometimes and the survivor. Yeah, 0 cost synergy with the bullet time. Whenever we draw into this bullet time, like all of these are going to deal a million damage. It's true. But let's not do that. But honestly, it's a lot of damage. Let's say we leave us another time, right? And this is going to be like 7 times 5. And with the Grid Blade, it's going to be 11 times 5. And yeah, with Terror, it's going to be 16. So 80 damage. Riddle to the hole. That's pretty sick. But yeah, probably not. Yeah, speaking of having powers but no malaise in will, here's a bird. So the bird's waiting for us and we are forced into 2 shops. We are forced to take 2 shops and there's no fire in this deck. Unless we also give an elite. Okay, this pathing is exceptionally bad. Yeah, this pathing that's super bad. Because apparently we cannot even make the last leap unless we skip one elite. And that's not worth it. And honestly, if we don't go to this fire, then we are forced to recall here, so there's no like potential rest. Anything goes wrong in any of these fights, the HP loss is it stays for the boss gauntlet, and that's freaking scary. Am I scared enough to actually just trade one elite from this fire? Because the normal fights are not even that bad. It does give me toxic egg rewards. Holy crap, is it path back? At least we remove all strikes already, otherwise it would be pretty sad. Almost didn't give force energy is unquestionable. Yeah, it's definitely questionable for sure. It's not front load energy. It is energy without downside after we get set up, but before we get set up, it's not like energy. Yeah, just get wing boots. It's that easy. But yeah, without a potential waffle in the shop, we know that we cannot get waffle. I am scared. Because Neko can always screw us and we have like no real sustain. So let's start here. Also more card rewards to potentially find a malaise or a piercing wheel. Also like what we want to do. Yeah, apparently drawing block is too difficult. Really is. So yeah, we are facing 11. What do we do here? Do we just take this 11 for potential like toxic egg card reward? Because it's not like the next fights are going to be any better, you know. You run into the Darklings and you face this like situation. Yeah, this situation against the Darklings probably mean that we are taking like 40. And kill with 5 pot? No, this is only 66. So 86 damage with the 5 potion is not enough. Lock value? No, I don't think so. I think we just take this instead. We pass basically for the fire for this. So we can just recall here and then rest this fire. I think I want to see card reward. 11 HP for reverse screen with Toxic Egg is probably okay. And also potentially preserving this potion. Because yeah, you see, if you break in this fight, it's only 11. But I told you already. If we break in Darklings, it's like 40 plus. So let's not. 3 split kill lifted 2 plate. Yeah, it would. 5 pot would actually. Pot chance 40%. It's always 40% at the start of a new act. It's probably fine. Now we are still healthier than a normal silent, so it's okay. Thank you, Terexin, for the good luck. Yeah, we just have a kill here easily. But yeah, potion refilled. Reflex plus, Acro plus, probably has to be Acro with the kite now. And drawing into the bullet time faster to get our setup in place also like very important. And yeah, there goes the smoke wall. Okay, maybe we needed a freaking smoke wall. What the hell are we doing against spikers? Oh, our attacks are multi-hit. And we have no poison except the Crippling Cloud. I guess we can fire potion one of them. But this is not like super hot. Yeah, we can choke. We can actually choke this guy, and then that's probably what I'm doing. We choke this guy, we instantly kill this. Of course, we leg sweep this. Actually, we have to leg sweep first. So choke only deals like 10 damage or 24. Probably still works. Boost cost 3, but this is never played. It's also probably never played. Full time is here. We take 4. Or we can 5 pot and then neutralize this. Probably not. We can just save 5 pot for later. With the terror down here already. And yeah, we do have the Creeping Cloud coming in. And yeah, we actually just kill like both of them. Like this. So 50% potion chance, second wallet plans probably not. We only have way too many powers without a way to actually reset the Awaken Run strength. So that is like super spooky. Okay, at least this guy is not decide not to 51 us on 21. Because without smoke bomb and if we are 51, we are being hit by 51 this turn. I don't know what we are doing. But not like we're taking no damage. We're taking this goes to 12, right? So we're taking 7. And we do nothing. Now potion is 40%, so attack potion doesn't really get anything, right? Because attack potion, like, yeah, only the dash can block. Quick slash and such can draw. Quick slash and dagger throw can draw, but only one card, and it's a freaking snack hole. Honestly, I probably want to even keep the choke around. Something like this. We play Well Plans, Defend, and then Doppelganger and take 12 instead. But I don't know, that's probably just stupid. That is probably just stupid. Let's just block. Okay, it seems like a good hand. And then Choke is not in the deck anymore, so we can freely play the 0 cost first. Yeah, this is 32, this is 33, so this actually deals more damage. The Viscera still deals more damage than the Flechette. Draw a potion, so 30% chance. yeah, choke them. Prepare plus. Yeah, with the kite, it's even better than before. Cloak Dagger plus usually a very good card with the kunai, but probably not in this case. Not better than this at least. When we are like so constrained in energy before we get set up. And yeah, attack potion. Probably not better than fire, but maybe it is with the kunai. I don't really want a card that stays in my deck though, because unless it's a high quality attack card, like it's just going to be some garbage in the redraw. And how much is one dexterity anyway? After we get set up, we have 4 dexterity at least. And then whenever we redraw into the bullet time, we get like at least 1 more. Probably not even good. But yeah, 30% potion chance. Well, if we have more fires, we can actually take the gold here, but we don't. So that's a rarity. You don't want this to say in deck is use your last turn BS. No. You like totally misunderstand. Where do you think we use this potion? I'm assuming that maybe you are trolling, but if you are not, like when do you think we use a potion, like an attack potion or a fire potion? Yeah, when we're in danger, right? And then we actually need to burst one of the, like something like a Retromancer dagger down. So do you think we have the luxury to actually use this to finish the fight? Because that is definitely not true. And this just gives us more flexibility for sure in a longer fight. Like right even in the Awaken Run fight. What do you think is the first thing we need to do in this fight? We need to kill the 2 cultists. And yeah, do you want a garbage card to redraw or what? Absolutely not, right? So this potion is just straight up better. Yeah, thank you, Robbie Trillium, for the good luck. Terror is not now. I don't know about like deploying this damage, but probably it's worth. It probably is. And we just keep the bullet time around. And yeah, it was all like 79. Terror is not down, but Terror is coming. Yeah, here's a freaking rare relic. Okay, so we got nothing, but at least we advanced like the rare relic pool by like 1. Now wing moves will be pretty good here, I would say that. But here is the specimen. Okay, another Eviscerate Plus. We definitely can take this. Like for sure, we lived it twice already. It's like definitely the best damage card in our deck. And we have plenty of ways to discount it. Oh, it's not a rare relic that you should say. Yeah. Like from what I know, it used to be a boss relic as well, so it's even worse than that. Sometimes it can do something, and then honestly, whenever this plays, then usually it plays pretty well. But usually it never will. It will never do anything relevant, most likely. Especially not in our case, because the only poison card we have is like Creeping Cloud Miners. But yeah, Explosive Force, is it better than Attack Potion? Honestly, the fight we're scared of is that the freaking Retromancer. Must have family in high play. Yeah, nepotism. It's good, it's rare because it's bad. There's only one this specimen, hence the rare, yeah. Or reasonable. But yeah, this is basically trading attack potion for like OR attack, right? But we don't get a garbage OR attack in our deck. And the fight we're scared of here is definitely the Retromancer. The Giant Head gives us time to set up, and after we get set up, the Giant Head is completely dead. I mean, I guess Nemesis is also pretty scary, but it's not like this potion bails out the Nemesis fight. Attack potion is just pretty garbage. Also, I don't even want to see a potion here, because like right now it's like 4 fights, 3 potions. So 20% potion chance. That's not good. And then none of these potions are like super premium for us. Also, the card rewards have not been super good. I'm looking for like another defensive card. Ideally a Malaise, but a Piercing Whale would do. A Leg Sweep would do. Specimen a pig looking, level fish looking right. Honestly, I have no idea. No, now that you point out, because like originally I only see the thing looking left, but now that you say the fish looking right, I can see it as well. But I would like to think that these are teeth. So maybe it's something looking left. But yeah, Explosive Force versus Attack Pod. I guess attack is slightly better into Nemesis, and with the 5 potion already, probably they are roughly equal in the Retromancer. So with the 5 potion in our belt already, probably the attack potion gives us slightly more flexibility than this. So probably can keep the attack potion around. Yes, the Spiker, our friend. Okay, the specimen maybe can do something here. Yeah, the specimen. Super artifact. I also choke just straight up kills this, so let's do that. Now we have like a lot of eviscerates apparently, but we cannot play them. Experiment carry. Oh, you doubt it. Yeah. Actually, not super wrong. Because otherwise we would not have been. Actually, we would. The only difference is that we would not have been able to place terror here. We would just strip artifact with the terror and then everything's fine afterwards. I'm a spider to be spy. Yeah, that can happen, but we can also try to kill this guy normally. Probably not this. No bullet time. I was looking for the potential bullet time, but I guess bullet time is coming next turn. It's not so bad. %. Okay, I did say I want a defensive card, but not this guy. This guy is just... It's just like the freaking dodge and roll, it just keeps showing up. Like the Venom in last run. Like, where's my backflip? I would like to pick up a backflip if it's a common block. And even without the backflip, there's of course there's leg sweep, the potential malaise, the piercing wheel plus. But it just keeps coming back. That's because the defensive card. Probably not against this guy. Yeah, this guy is scary. And yeah, I would love to see like a piercing wheel right now or something. To reset the strength, because we play a lot of powers. Just pick up burst later. Second dodge and roll, is that a thing? Probably not, right? Probably not. Now we do have kunai. We do have a freaking kunai against the bird. So how bad is this dodge and roll plus, really? If we keep permanent weakness down on the bird, then one kunai problem is just better already than the left sweep plus. Because we do have 2 footworks. But it's not even that bad. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's probably fine. Like we have to play well defense in the bird fight, but only if we have only if we have piercing wheel. If we don't have piercing wheel, okay, I guess we probably still have to play this, because otherwise we sometimes just break on the block. If we play well defense, we have to play the tools because of the Kai for sure. But the footworks do not need to be played. We can slowly outscale the awakened one in the first phase with the kunai, and second phase we play the footworks and we block normally. That's also possible, and if so, this card is like quite important. It's probably fine. I want copy. And yeah, we know that we say that we even path for this, giving up on this elite in order to actually recall here. So let's recall. Yeah, it just keeps coming back. It really just keeps coming back. Also, our remove actually costing 75. We have not removed a single card in this run in the shops, and we have no strikes. Now, planning to not here, we have to open up for the potential rest. Because you see, right here we already lose like 29 HP. Let's get Paper Crane and we can play all powers. Yeah. If we get Paper Crane, then sure. But third footwork, definitely not. 2 is potentially already too many, but the third one definitely not. Panasia plus only works with the bullet time. We don't even have a potion for it. I mean, we have a potion right here, but are we really carrying this together with the Panasia? Instead of like maybe removing. Because yeah, now the remove is definitely a thing. We have neutralized plus already, so we can actually remove this garbage. Dagger Marbles, a bit weird. It is front load artifact strip, but not more than that. And it is expensive. If I buy a relic that costs around this range, it's probably Frozen Eye. Just tune into it like Blade Dance because of Kunai, or not worth it because that goes thing. Yeah. I would probably pick a Blade Dance Plus right now. But the unfortunate part is that I already skipped 2 Blade Dance Pluses. before I got the kunai, so now they refuse to show up. Tingsha is way too expensive. And the damage is not super relevant. You see, we have Terror and we have like Giria +2 with triple eviscerate. Triple eviscerate plus like for if that matters. We do not need the Tingsha damage ever. It's way too expensive. If this is tough advantages, then maybe. But Tingsha never. Yeah, probably very annoyed dodging me, yeah. I can also see that. But probably can't remove Frozen Knight. Because we are forced into another shop here, so there's no reason to actually spend all our gold. Oh yeah, remove is probably neutralize miners. Because this neutralize also upgraded now. Yeah, that's awful. Giant Head probably a decent matchup for us, but not if we draw like this. Okay, what are we drawing? We are drawing 5 cuts. We get double eviscerate and a dodge and roll plus. Hey, the soccer. Thank you very much for the 2 months. When did we pick up second neutralize? Yeah, we got match and keep, and we were dodging neutralize there, of course. But unfortunately, it was in the first and the second slot. So we were just forced into a neutralize. Oh yeah, thank you the soccer for the stuff and the 2 months. Repair has to be good, right? It gains 1 energy. Okay, maybe it's not that good because we cannot play this dodge and roll. So if this dodge and roll also rolls 3, then we are just taking this full 10 damage. But we can play 3 attacks, so we gain 1 dexterity immediately. And we also get set up for the next turn. Otherwise, the next turn is this. We need to draw into these things. Let's just prepare. Yeah, neutralize +2. So never playing this. Oh yeah, these are not. This happens after reflex, so we don't even get the discount. But I guess it's fine. Okay, it's not so fine, but because I also want to play the Relic Clan, but it's better than this garbage, right? Wait a second. Okay, I did it again. I just assumed that I started with 3 energy. This is exactly the what happened like at the end of the last act when we faced a snake plant. You need to stop doing that with the freaking snake eye and the hovering type. But yeah, I guess we just take 13 here then. So we draw 8 cards, we draw until here. Which does not mean anything. Probably doesn't. And no to the trip. Maybe it means that we should be keeping this around to wait for the bullet time on turn 3. What's up, Frog? If we draw right now, we don't risk it. And we can also play the football immediately and then just flash it. Can probably do that and just keep the aggro around for next turn. Yeah, the third Stecco I swap. Yeah. We apparently we just swap into Stecco like 3 times in 12 runs. So after this run, I'm probably also going to filter this out because like swapping into the same thing like more than 3 times in a sample of 50 is not going to be very accurate. That's about it. And it's also an above average strength as a swap. Yeah, we can aggro right now, we can aggro next turn. So probably fine to aggro next turn. Yeah, bullet time costs 1, so we can definitely do some silly stuff here. If that's what I'm doing, then why not just run every relic 3 times or something? Yeah. Knowing what I swap into is going to change, like... Actually, it doesn't change anything, but... I'm fine with swapping it into something more frequently than usual. Like, for example, tiny house, like 2 times in a row, it doesn't matter. But I'm not planning to do like 100 runs. I don't think I'm doing 100 runs of boss squad. So swapping into this more than 3 times is just not going to give me any meaningful data. Because I think this is one of the easiest squads to play. Yeah, very high cost, but it doesn't matter. What are we keeping around? Probably prepare plus still. And nothing actually costs 0. Already? Prepare plus just keep costing 2. And Lex Sweep costs 3. But I guess Lex Sweep defense is fine. Yeah, double defense dodge and roll is just better. Right? Double defense dodge and roll is just better because it also gives me block for next turn. And I can keep Lex Sweep around in case I redraw to bullet time, because next turn I draw a lot of cards. So no bullet time. I know that we will not draw into bullet time right now. So do I even want to draw 3? If I do this right now, I draw only 2 until here. So the next turn I draw until this and discard, and then prepare plus can draw into this, and then I can bullet time. But this prepare plus costs 3, so it's not even dependable. I guess I have to rely on the aggro. Actually, the line is probably like this. Fashion is probably not played here, but we can start with Survivor. And see the cost of this aggro, it costs 3. Well, that's not very nice. But I guess we can still block. Let's we only draw 8, so no bullet time. Unless we keep this aggro, or we play it immediately. That's definitely not very nice. I probably want to deal damage. This is a lot of damage to give up. But yeah, we do have 11 free block next turn at least. Oh yeah, just defend costing 0, we can probably do something. And we can also kill. Okay, so not too bad. Okay, Lizard Tail is very good. We had more max HP than usual. These cards are very bad though. But Lizard Tail is quite good. It might even give us a lift, but I don't know. I don't know about that. Because we probably want this for Act 4 as well. We'll see what happens in these nodes. But this cannot be picked. The Expertise Plus is like, really bad with the Snake Y. For sure. Potion Bell would be nice, but only if we get potions. Right now, these 2 potions are all replaceable. It's not even that good. Yeah. 280 go for the red mask. Upgrade a card. Yeah. What defense upgrade? I would definitely like to take the Violet Plains upgrade. It's better than footwork for sure. When we have the kunai, and I don't even know if we are playing footwork in this fight. Automancer. We can one-shot this and one-shot this. So let's do that. And no need to potion yet, which is good. And next turn we draw into bullet time and then this. So we can even prepare into this, and then bullet time we can play all of them. So that's a good turn. We can live on last fight. Depends on what happens here, here, and here. Because I don't even know. We probably lose a lot of HP in this fight. Before... I think what happens in the Awaken Run fight is most likely we lose probably 30 HP in the opening turns. And then after that, after we get set up, we do not lose HP again. But things can definitely be dicey like early on. Now we can... Yeah, the line here is just this. We flash this guy, we black stab, neutralize this, and we dodge and roll with the bonus dexterity. And this guy dies without taunts. So no potion use, but we get one wound. One wound not super important because we do have the basically after we play powers in the first deck iteration, then our deck is fairly small. So we should probably do that. Let's rescue this guy. And yeah, neutralize on this guy because weakness also means that this is full block. Not attacking. If she is not attacking, then what does this mean? I cannot reach this, so Terror is also far away. I guess we do have Dog Pole for next turn. Or discard a footwork and then discard I definitely want to play Dog Pole. So probably one Eviscerate. Because I do want to play one footwork. But actually no, playing Eviscerate deals 33 damage immediately and it also gives me one dexterity. It only improves the reshuffle, but how important is that? I mean, I guess it is important. Because next turn mostly we have to use one potion to kill the daggers, and she's also attacking. And because potentially she's attacking next turn, we need to put weakness here. It's probably like this. And yeah, we don't even need to bullet time. Actually, we should have discarded bullet time. That was stupid. Yeah, that was super stupid. I did not like remember that these are all going to cost 0. So now we just lose like 33 damage on the Retromancer and 1 dexterity. That is bad. And that is really awful. But whatever. Discard bullet time. Yeah, should have discarded this bullet time for sure. Okay, she's attacking. But we have a lot of energy and the draws are not so bad. Probably want to play Violet Plains and keep the 0 cost prepare for the next big turn instead. If we go now, we are reaching here, which does give us the kunai prop, and next turn we are weakened, so maybe not. Maybe we can just reach here and then next turn we draw until like this spot. Okay, that's probably just better. But yeah, we can also keep the bullet time around. It's not like we need to play it. Yeah, she's attacking again, but we don't really care, right? This repair doesn't need to be played, so it can be discarded. But this defense is actually not going to be played for sure. Yeah, Riddle costs 3, but it doesn't matter. We don't need the weakness from here. So we can also discard the defense. Yeah, she just dies next turn. Okay, speaking of paper crane. So speaking of a paper crane with the awakened one, here it is. So that's a good relic. Another Acro, sure. We can pick up another Acro, especially with the Frozen Die. And skill potion has to be better than this front load potion, especially the attack potion. I think I keep the fire potion for potentially killing the minions. But attack potion is probably not as good as this, especially now that we have the paper crane. I'm missing out on a crazy run. We are pretty strong in this run, that's for sure. Swapping into XecnaR-2 and surviving this long usually means that we are really strong. I mean, we are missing some crucial cards, but with the paper crane now, our odds just got a little bit better for sure. Okay, another fight. Never playing this. We are never playing this. Escape this and apply weakness. Do you intend to XecnaR-2 to exclude this? After this run maybe, but only because I swap into this like too often in the first 12. Like in 12 runs I swap into this like 3 times. It's not fair called burst minion. You can feed it hand with, yeah, sure. The count this. Until we do not have tools, right? Yeah, we do not have tools, so we only draw 8 until here. So keeping 1 Acro is fine. So this costs 1, so if you want to keep it around. And we can even draw... no, not really. We can still draw 3 though, so we can reach these tools and we would like to do that. Second bullet time maybe nice, yeah, definitely. Bullet time is not here, so no reason to play this. But we can keep it around for next turn. And I don't really want to draw right now. I think I want to keep Acro and Endorse and Roll Plus for next turn. Morning for hour. Yeah, bullet time costs 0, so excellent. Yeah, the victory rate costs 1, so we can definitely keep both of them around. Yeah, shuffling these out doesn't matter because because we know that we are keeping these in hand. Can we kill it? No. Probably not. This is the last turn already, and I don't think we can deal more than like 200 damage. Okay, maybe more than 200 damage, but not more than that. Yeah, 245. Someone has redeemed the mod reward. Long Dagger just to scale the kunai, but now that we have the paper crane, we don't have after image to mitigate bit of death. I don't like it too much. And honestly, footwork upgrade might probably be better than okay, finally this channel has an exclamation mark Byron comment. Yeah, we don't have after image to actually block this in the bit of death in the hard fight. So this is not even that good. I'm thinking that right now, honestly, the double footwork upgrade might be stronger than the lift. It probably is, right? It's basically trading a Vastra for a smooth stone, and honestly, our damage is probably not a problem at the moment. And yeah, deflect plus, not really. Okay, interesting things in this shop. Yeah, we can definitely lift if we take this. It's expensive, but if we take this, we can definitely lift. And right now, we do not have a card remove. Like buying Apotheosis is like it upgrades both footworks and then it also upgrades all our defense. So it's like giving us 5 dexterity. But other than that, it's nothing because all the other cards in our deck are upgraded. What's up, handle here? But yeah, every other card in our deck is upgraded. So we are just buying like some dexterity here. But if this is a smooth stone, we still buy it, right? And then the Apotheosis is probably just better than a smooth stone. So surely it's fine. We can even do Apotheosis couch shops. And that's our solution for the heart if we don't want to attack. Okay, how much damage is on eviscerate in the hard fight? If we live another time, it goes to 12, so it's 48. 48 damage with the terror. I mean, it's good. Yeah, it's good. But is it that good? Okay, yeah, we compare like, Apotheosis with the War Paint. Like, this is way better, like for sure, with the Snake Eye. But if we do this, the X4 shop is just dead. So is Apotheosis better than whatever we can get from the X4 shop on average? It probably is. Because we can still buy any premium potion. Even if we take both Apotheosis and couch shops. Alchemist will be good even with Snake Eye. Yeah, it's still a good card. But not in this spot, right? Because right here we are right next to the boss. So how many random potion is this? One in this fight, one in the next fight, one in the elite fight, and one in the heart. So 4 random potions. That is worse than a cauldron. So are we buying a cauldron here over Apotheosis? Probably not, right? Probably not. Okay, Apotheosis plus couch shop. We don't need to take card remove. We definitely do not need to take the card remove. So how much is this? 222. 222, it means that we are left with 104. So if the rare potion in the X4 shop rolls like slightly high, like this one, we actually cannot buy it. So no ghost in the jar for us. And no rare card. So no red form, no after image, but it's not like red form's upgraded. So getting it in the shop is not even that good. Or we can also go all in and we just buy the freaking fairy. Because yeah, we do have 83 HP. So and with the fairy and the lizard tail and like the cow shots, we probably can just brute force the heart. We can just like wait for the card shop to be upgraded by Apotheosis, and then afterwards with the bronze scale as well, we have plenty of damage. And that's definitely also possible with the fairy potion. And honestly, I'm probably down for that, to be honest. Yeah, fairy honestly is probably good. Actually, wait. No, we cannot do that. Because if we buy Apotheosis and Couchot, we cannot afford the fairy. We just said that. Because we are left with 104 gold. Why do we want Couchot? It's just damage for the hard fight. Because right now, honestly, our damage is not that like amazing. It's slightly better if we do. But it is going to be slow in the hard fight. And buying the Couchot with the Apotheosis just speeds up the fight by probably 1 cycle, maybe even more. But yeah, if we take the fairy, we probably actually don't need the Couchot. That is correct. But without any piercing wheel, it's also a little bit scary for sure. But yeah, I can see it. I can also see just buying Apotheosis and fairy. Because we have the bronze scale already. It's not like we do not have any thoughts. For bonus damage. So this only deals like 100 and roughly 150 to the heart. How does the power in Awakened One? Honestly, we probably don't care about Awakened One now that we have Paper Crate. And even after we buy Apotheosis, then it's even like stronger because our blocks are also upgraded. So we do not need to play the footworks at all. But it's probably fine to just replace the fire potion with the fairy and carry it into Act 4 just because our max HP is so high. I think button looks sexy, it's way too expensive. I mean, it's good with the Frozen Knight, it is definitely good. But here's the thing. Normally, right, Panic Button is an insanely good card for Silent, just because of this. The most difficult cycle to block in the hard fight is the very first one. So what does this Panic Button do? It blocks the single big hit for 67. And then in the multi-hit, what happens? Yeah, in the multi-hits, you just have Piercing Will and then the Malaise. So you do not actually need to play block cards in order to block that hit. But here we cannot do that. Because, yeah, of course, we do not have a single Piercing Will or a Malaise. So this doesn't work as the block solution for the very first cycle in the hard fight. So it's definitely like way worse than usual. You have Lizard Tail, yeah. But if we want to live going to the boss gauntlet, then this probably lets us preserve the Lizard Tail, right? And I think we definitely need the Lizard Tail in Act 4. I mean, we sometimes we don't need this, but I think Lizard Tail is going to increase our win percentage in Act 4 by quite a lot if we can preserve this through the boss gauntlet. And right now I kind of want to live at 41 HP, and Steko can always screw us over. This probably means that we do not need to rest. And I would like to do that. Because yeah, lifting also gives us quite a lot of damage in the hard fight, so that's roughly equal as this. It's probably not as strong because this can be upgraded. But it's comparable, and it's also better in the elite fight for sure. Like for elites, it's not like that. That's a free fight or anything. And yeah, even with the Frozen Knight, if this card just picks our draw, like what can we do? We cannot do anything. We just like look at the card drops draw on turn 2, and then we take 60 damage from the 3 and shield. Definitely not a thing. That's probably fine because this potion is also pretty garbage. And we just have a dead Act 4 shop, like, who cares? Maybe we can still buy an upgraded common card. Like, yeah, sure, another dodge and roll. Maybe an echo. Maybe a backflip. But yeah, we can live too. Nothing to talk, right? Especially since the defense are also going to be upgraded defense with this card. Yeah, Apotheosis turn 1 with the bullet time in hand, so that's pretty sick. And next turn we draw this 7. All block cards. So do we need to play Terror? Yeah, talk about the yeah, sure. Drop here deals how much damage? We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So it's actually 45. 45 plus this is lethal on this thing. And honestly, there's no need to rush the first phase. But I would still like to kill fairly quickly in the first phase, if possible. Because then afterwards I can play the footwork plus and the fight's just over. Yeah, we take 4 here. Soft Frankenstein? Yeah, team dip. They're definitely lifting. Don't worry, I'm on it. But yeah, tools is not down, and next turn apparently we have no blocks while this guy's doing the multi attack, and our weakness also runs out. So that is a very dicey situation, which probably means that we need to play well plans here, or we have to play this dodge and roll. But yeah, I think it is well plans, and we do well plans. We cannot do well plans defend dodge and roll. So maybe it's just defend dodge and roll doppelganger and draw 8 cards next turn until here. No, we draw 9 cards. So we draw until here and then we can prepare for the leg sweep. And only if we actually have enough energy to play the leg sweep. But we can always kill this guy next turn. Good skill bot, yeah, we could always so skill bot. But I don't think we are in like that bad of a situation yet, because with the double prepare next turn, right? If it rolls decently, we can. These eviscerates are going to cost 0, and then we will just kill this. And then this guy is going to be weakened by Paper Crane, and we have not played any powers. So it's not even that bad. Probably like this. If we really want to hedge, then we don't even play the dodge and roll here, we play the defend instead. It blocks 2 more this turn, we lose 7 block next turn, but we gain 1 more energy and 1 card. So it's actually plus 3, so we draw 10 until here. And we have like 6 energy. That should be plenty. Actually, let's just do that. Let's really just do that. Yeah, well, depends. I say it has to be played, but does it really? Okay, this one I want to play, but it costs 3. So that's not very cool. Okay, let's do cost 0 at least. Now this is going to cost 0, this is also going to cost 0. And this costs 0, so I get another dexterity. Probably these 2. 36, 35, so this kills this. The specimen. Yeah, sure. Don't want to draw into this garbage next turn, so we can probably echo now. This is fine though. Go take and rule the free defense, yeah. Yeah, tools has to be played, right? Way too important. Like, guarantees that I don't brick on reflex, it draws 1 more card with frozen eyes or more options, and then it also gives me 1 energy every turn. So tool is way too important to not play in this spot. And yeah, look at the flechette go, like 78 damage. It's actually 78 damage, it's pretty insane, so maybe we don't have a damage problem in the hard fight. Maybe. Like we're just counting this as like 54 or 48 or whatever nonsense, but the real carry apparently is the flechettes. So if we can kill this fast enough, we don't even need to do some nonsense. We can play the well plans next turn after killing this, and that's pretty sick. Defend echo, yeah, defend echo bullet time. Also what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking whether I want to draw into this violet plains right now, but probably not. Because like, if I draw until here, next turn I draw 8 until here, so if the cards roll well enough, I can actually kill, and then I can play the violet plains to hold the leg sweep for the second phase, and that is like insanely good. So I probably do not want to play even if this repair costs 0, I probably don't want to actually no, that's wrong, if I draw 4 right now and draw until here, then Lexi will also gone. So do I really want to only draw 2? Like for example, I draw until 2 here, only with the prepare plus. So draw until 2 here, and next turn I draw 8. So 1, 2, 3 until 8 here, and then I prepare again to reach these cards. Or I play aggro if it costs if it's a low cost, and then I kill with these attacks, and then I can play violet sometimes. That is probably better, right? We save the potential leg sweep. This is never played. Because next turn we don't even need to block. We have like 18 block spill over already. Yeah, prepare cost 3, but aggro cost 1, so we can probably draw into these and then try to kill. And this costs 0 as well. But we definitely do that. Actually no, we cannot. Because the freaking violet plane costs 2. This costs 2 and this also costs 2, so we actually cannot do that, unfortunately. This is 10. Actually, this kills, right? Yeah, this kill. But it doesn't kill before the poison. So if we play this now, it gives the Awaken 1-2 strength. I mean, it's just 2 strength. Like, what can possibly go wrong? Like, we have Paper Crane and then we have Kunai. So whatever. I guess I give this guy 2 strength. Yeah, I guess I give him 2 strength. Like, whatever. And hold footwork leg sweep, and also hold defense leg sweep. How much is this? It's 46. 46 weakens to 27. Yeah, 27. We have 4 energy. The footwork here, we need to draw 1 more block. So I guess we just ignore the footwork for now. This is guaranteed full block, and then afterwards we just play the thing. Yeah, football is coming if we would like to do that. It's never played. Cost 2 is totally reasonable. It's well a plan plus, so we can definitely do something like this. We draw until 8 until here, so we always have enough block for next turn, so we can definitely hold both Eviscerate now. And we just play this for whatever reason. Yeah, also draw into bullet time cost 0, so we can definitely draw into the other footwork immediately. But this is just stronger. We hold the bullet time for next turn instead. Yeah, this fight's over and nothing to set up, so we just kill this guy. Yeah, precision pretty good with episode and video, yeah, for sure. And also like having a fully upgraded deck. Like we have 11 dexterity with the paper crate. It's not like we only have damage and nothing else. I don't know what the easiest second fight is. Because our block is also somewhat reliant on the paper crate, so this guy can be trouble. But our artifact strip is also somewhat decent, right? So maybe not too bad. But of course, we take damage immediately here. But bullet time right now is still worth it, right? Actually, next turn we draw until this and bullet time costs 0. Maybe it's not, but if we don't play the bullet time now and we play well plans and then we immediately take this 24, we do not get one dex. And we also give up a lot of damage. Maybe not. Maybe not. If next time we break, then we just let doppelganger. What have we been holding? We can, I guess we can hold neutralize. Hey Papa, thank you very much for the rip. Oh, you had a good stream? Well, when did you play today? Like more watchers, I'm assuming. You're 51 by a sample, yeah. That sounds like you're doing pretty well. Watcher and Silent wins. You've been winning a lot on Silent lately. Like, definitely like very nice gameplay. But yeah, we kill the Donu first. Afterwards, like well plans, Kunai, we never take damage from it. Yeah, it's cost 3, so we definitely use it now. So we have fairy for this, right? We know that and yeah, 3 trees, like very amazing. But it's slightly problematic. Slightly. And yeah, I think red strip is like at the bottom of the deck. That's not so good. Yeah, just getting really solid egg ones and carrying them to win, yeah. Converting like the good egg ones into win is definitely like super important. Because honestly, I think that is like I would say like 6 out of 10 silent runs are like that. You get a solid egg one and then you need to convert them into wins. Not super many free wins, so probably only half of them would be free wins. So you still need to play like solid for the other 3. Previous 2 were infinite, we remove 2, yeah. That one I had no red index. Yeah, definitely. But we are kind of getting wrecked here. It's probably just footwork, defend, dodge and roll, right? And then doppelganger. Or are we giving up on the footwork and just play defend, dodge and roll and then doppel for a big return? Because right now if we spend all our energy and we draw 8 next turn, we have 4 energy. Tools is not online, so it's only until here. Yeah, I guess like the footwork is not worth it. It's only 4 block now and 2 block next turn, so it's 6 block for 2 energy. That cannot be worth. Only block card with under AI well Malay and just draw upgraded cards, yeah. Silent really has a lot of tools to deal with the HUD. The difference in the difficulty in a run like that is usually like how to deal with the fights before that without potion use. Usually if you build a HUD that's good against the HUD and then you manage to preserve potion, then it usually wins, like for sure. But those are pretty interesting to play. Like definitely more fun than the runs where you just play like 3 red forms and then the HUD dies. Like for sure. So very nice, very nice. But yeah, if we only block here for 13, we take 10. We to go to 9. Yeah, probably. Having a bigger double turn next turn is probably way more important because we need tools in play ASAP. What the hell are we keeping? Probably nothing, to be honest. I think we play the neutralize right here to make hand space for next turn. So we draw 10 until this 2. Why is red forward card? Yeah. Honestly, if red form doesn't stack it with itself, it would be like a lot more interesting. But it does. This has to be played. So Fletcher is way too expensive, right? I mean, eventually we need to deal damage, but not like, not like this. And we do not strip artifact yet, so order with the choke also doesn't matter. So we can simply play the tools first and then the apple. And next week we definitely don't want to shuffle out, so I play the next week right now. These can be shuffled out, it's fine. And I can even hold attacks if I see that the draw order give me a bullet time like early enough. Survivor, now that I have tools online, so not that good, but I guess I can block because regardless I need to block for one more time. Costing 0 is excellent. And next turn we draw until 8 until here. So not reaching the bullet time. But we can reach the bullet time if we keep the aggro or we play the aggro right now. So definitely should consider that. And yeah, weakness guarantee next turn already. I think I want to play this aggro. Just to make sure that I reach the bullet time next turn. And yeah, can play one dodge and roll and we hold the footwork in the second dodge and roll. Or can play both dodge and rolls and then hold the footwork defense. That's also fine. Yeah, only 10 times 2 because paper crate. Paper crate is a pretty sick relic. Apparently. Drawing right now also allowed me to get one more next. And we also draw into better cast next turn. So let's draw. We only need to play one defense for this, so this can be discarded. And this can be discarded. Weakness for this next turn is important, so let's do that. Yeah, again 10 times 2. Now it's dead already, so we don't even need to terror this. But it's not true. Maybe that's not true. It's cost like 3 energy in total, like the survivor eviscerate choke. And then we only have 1 more energy to block this, which we can, but does this die without the terror is what I'm asking. 36, 6, 15, yeah, definitely. So we can terror that card. Can't hold this around because next turn is coming back. Actually, no, another dodge and roll is coming next turn. We should just hold leg sweep and then football. What am I doing? I lost 3 HP for no reason, but whatever. I mean, this fight's over, so -1 for the next act, I guess. I didn't die, yeah. Definitely did not die. Lose to a hard fight by 1 HP. With the fairy and the leader tail, not super lightly. Either the hard fight, I think either the hard fight is just going to be like super easy or we die instantly. Either in between result is like pretty tough to come by. Yeah, get more value from between act rest. But honestly, are we actually resting here? Or are we talking something? Because yeah, this rest for freaking like 19. This rest for 19 HP and upgraded makes no sense when we have like apotheosis in the deck. And what the hell are we talking? Like a defense. But this defense is blocked for quite a lot, to be honest. And how bad are they really? It cannot be worse than like token cannot be better than resting for 19. It's basically what I'm thinking here. It's probably just true. Oh yeah, let's rest for 19. And nothing in this shop. Yeah, I would have liked to maybe buy the backflip, maybe buy the reflex, and would love an orrery. But yeah, no orrery for us. Okay, good pattern, and we have doppelganger on turn 1. Okay, maybe not so good because right now we immediately taking. Holy crap, we are taking a lot of damage. So if we play Violet Pants full work defense, we are blocking for 7 and we are facing 14 from this and 12 from this, so we are facing 26. Yeah, if we upgrade, we can talk about the assist. Next time we are drawing these 5, and these guys are attacking us for 40. What is the hell's bullet time? It's here. But even if we draw maximum hand size, we are only drawing until 8. So we need to make hand space and then we can play aggro until this bullet time, which is definitely possible because we have like an insane amount of energy. I think this one is showing a good job showing Snecko is an instant win. Yeah, definitely not. It is super strong, like for sure, but definitely not an instant win. Immediately in deck 1, if you don't see the card reverse immediately, like you can die instantly. And even afterwards, like the Snecko can always screw you over, especially if you don't get a force energy in Act 2. Skill pot seems decent here. What can we guess from the skill pot though? What can we get from the skill pot? Like leg sweep. And then what? Maybe acro. I mean, I guess acro is fine. But we also don't get weakness then down, regardless. Because honestly, right now I'm thinking that I just want to have this skill potion in the hard fight for like potentially piercing with all my legs. Or maybe just weakness on turn 1 or turn 2 if we happen to break. It's true that right now we are facing at 26, but this potion is not going to save the full 26. But yeah, potion chance being 40% actually say that we should probably use a potion at some point. But yeah, we know exactly what we draw, right? So even if we hit acro, yeah, we hit these 3 cards and then what? If apotheosis costs a lot, we cannot even play the doppel for a big amount, and then next turn we suffer. Because here's the thing, apotheosis costing 3 is not going to be relevant next turn. Because the moment we draw into this bullet time, like, the cost doesn't matter anymore. So as long as we make sure that we can actually play the acro with enough hand space, and then we always read this, there's never a problem. We'll be playing Apotheosis and then all these cards next turn. But right now, if we draw into these, we may not even be able to play them without sacrificing the doppelganger energy next turn. And that's extremely problematic. Because it's not like next turn we are facing nothing. Next turn we are facing 40 from this guy and then 4 from Bird, so 44. I think I want to preserve the potion. And yeah, we just doppel for 3. We cannot get weakness down though. Let's say it. So we doppel for 3, we draw until here, and then we let's say we echo until this point. So on turn 3 we draw 8 cards, and then we can discard reflex, so we actually draw 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 until here. So it's not even reaching the next week. But I guess one more card after that can reach this, and then weaken can be applied to it. That's probably fine. And yeah, if on turn 3 things happen, then we can use potion, because potioning on turn 3 probably give us like potentially way more HP than this, because right now any weakness from this doesn't play. But after we play Creeping Town next turn, if we get weakness from a potion, it will block for a lot when we are being attacked by this guy on turn 3. Let's just take the freaking damage. And without Malaise, we are facing well, we probably need to kill this guy first, even though this guy is debuffing our strength. Yeah, definitely hold nothing. Yeah, but this cost 0 anyway. So good talk. But yeah, then we just play Apotheosis first. And this always needs to come down, so we can play that. Actually, no. The Echo cost 3. Echo cost 3. So we actually need to play the freaking defense. We play the defense here and we draw into the bullet time. Because otherwise, if bullet time also costs 3, then we play a single card here, so suddenly we can no longer play bullet time, and the turn gets weird. Oh, no. We have no discard effect next turn. So if we leave this right now, this is our next turn, and that is extremely bad. So let's draw. Don't get tools. Yeah, I don't get tools this way, but it's fine, because next turn I still draw 7 until here and can prepare this reflex. And I do have well-planned plus in play, so if these costs are reasonable enough, like maybe you can do something. And we do have some leftover block from this, or for next turn. Like guarantee, like the worst case scenario here you see is that this costs 3 and instantly we are like completely screwed. Like just imagine you play 1 energy here and you draw into a tools that cost 3. Like what the hell are you doing this turn? You're attacking more than 20. And then what? Then what happens? Like, what if the tools also cost 3? And even if the tools doesn't cost 3, like you still need to play block cards, right? So what do you keep? You keep the tools and the bullet time, and next time you don't even have the tools effect regardless. That cannot happen. So we have to aggro here, and yeah, we overdraw by 1. But so what? Doesn't matter. Okay, cost 1. This defense costs 0, but we need all of them. We need to play everything, so we actually cannot keep like any card right now. Oh yeah, we have not used cards, so I guess yeah, I guess you are correct. You are correct. We have 4 energy. Yeah, we could have been we could have played this. Oh yeah, I forgot the card. It's true. But yeah, it's still fine here, because we know what happens next turn. We draw until this 7, we can play the prepared, and we have leftover block from this. Yeah, stuff happens. It's fine. We have the fairy and the lizard tail for this, and we still preserve the skill potion. Do we ever keep the thing now? Do we ever keep the bullet time in hand? Because right now, honestly, we don't need it. We don't need to use it, and then we know that it costs only 1. So this one can actually just be footwork, defend, dodge, and roll. And then we play double eviscerate, and we keep bullet time creeping cloud in our hand. That's probably just better, right? Because it guarantees that we can actually chain the prepare with the reflex, and then we can play whatever. That's probably just better. Let's do that. Yeah, take 8 here. Our prepare costs 0 anyway. Oh, fine. If prepare costs 0, it probably means we should be playing some card. So we'll make hand space for this. Echo costs 3, so not being played. And prepare again. And get rid of base defense. Yeah, bullet time in hand. So fight should be like super under control from here. Bullet time costing 3 sucks a little bit, but doesn't matter. And yeah, no burn strike. I'll probably play 1 copy here. And honestly, I don't even want to draw into this garbage next turn. Let's play. Let's get it out of the way. I want to keep this echo in hand so I don't use everything for damage. Yeah, no potion. Only smooth stone's fine. And yeah, I was asking for a piercing wheel, right? Here it is. So we get the piercing wheel. Could have gotten a second flechette to be honest, but piercing wheel is completely fine. So we get piercing wheel next turn, but no wallet plan. So if we lose the 50-50 is problematic, and we have no weakness at the moment. Okay, that's also like extremely bad. But next time at least we draw into Apple sometimes. And we also get a little bit of block. Yeah, I guess we also get a little bit of block. Skill potion comes down next turn, right? Because it is also we withdraw into apotheosis. So using skill potion after apotheosis is definitely also worth it. Only if we miss the 50-50 though. We actually need to play both dodge and roll before the attacks, or we just take bit of damage. So no like kunai stack for next turn. As in like we do not get the kunai stack on this dodge and roll for next turn. And we need to play this before the terror, or it deals no damage. No, we get both, but what I'm saying is that we do not get regardless of what happens, right? The kunai stack on the dodge and roll is also is only giving us 1 HP for next turn. But anytime we take mid of that, we only take 2, so it's never worth it. Because half of the time the block here is also irrelevant. Okay, we hit the big hit first. Apparently this costs 1 at least, so yeah, let's kill potion. And yeah, freaking leg sweep. And here's the skill potion you wanted to use in the spear and shield fight. But next on the multi-hit, at least we have guaranteed weakness. Yeah, apotheosis, footwork, leg sweep, survival. Do we care about the choke? Do we care about the choke or not? I mean, maybe, right? This is quite a lot of damage. And it only costs us 2 HP. Really, it's worth it. Because we do have fairy and the lizard tail. So we can trade our HP aggressively for this damage. For sure. And let's double check that we actually have enough energy. Because I definitely do not want to play this. So it's fine. We can still play this, but I don't want to. So let's end turn. Fairy and tail, yeah, 1 times 50. Now we know that we draw into the void. Okay, what's the interaction between void and Kai? What happens first? I honestly have no idea what happens first between void and Kai. But I guess we will find out, like, immediately. Because I definitely want to draw into these for next turn. Then this turn. So that I actually play the Violet Plans next turn and have a big doppelganger when this guy attacks again. And order doesn't matter here. Yeah. Order doesn't matter. Okay, void first. Void first is correct. Yeah. More weakness. More weakness, so that we actually don't need to strip urgently for weakness in the next cycle is probably just better than this, even though this is quite a lot of damage. Or we can also trade damage, but for 9 HP probably not. For 2 I definitely take, but for 9 HP probably not. This has to be played. And cost 0. Acro also costing 0 is quite good. I think I take some bit of death here just to see, because deploying powers first also is like quite important. Costing 3. Now I guess we are taking a little bit of damage. And then by a little bit I mean like quite a lot. Can just not deploy the tools, but that's probably just stupid, right? We can also not deploy the tools and then wait for it to be redrawn, but that's probably just bad. We have like fairy and the tail. Let's just use a freaking HP. Not go now, probably to exhaust it, because tools is in play already. And we hold the let's see, costing 2 is not so good. But it's still like better than defense costing 2 for sure. Probably like this. Yeah, hold reflex. Yeah, definitely hold reflex. But not even for this turn. I think for next turn. Because this turn we already have the doppelganger. I mean, we can also draw immediately into it. It's fine. Cost 2. We take a little bit more damage, but it's completely fine. Which lets us hold the creeping cloud and the leg sweep for next turn. And we get 1 more kunai stack. And we are not even wielding next turn, so let's play the dodge and roll. We are blocking normally. Yeah, it is only like 2 times 50, so we never play the whale here. If we roll the cost, we can even play poison. Like this first. And yeah, we can aggro. Yeah, Flechette is here to deal some damage. And we can even like deploy poison. And yeah, have more weakness. Almost damage cap, yeah, definitely. We are like mega shielding here. We still have a piercing whale in our deck, and we can probably block this for like 2 more cycles. Also, yeah, Flechette is like delivering for sure. Next turn we draw until this point, so probably keep the reflect in hand. Yeah, probably keeping the reflex in hand. And also just draw right now to make sure that we get the bullet time next turn. And yeah, we hold the reflex piercing wheel, and we always get bullet time next turn. Cosmetic, yeah, cosmetic potions for sure. I mean, we can easily block this damage as well, but we can also just not. Because the fight is over soon. But let's not. By soon I mean now. Yeah, can also just kill, for sure. Because that goes squad, yeah. After this one, we will probably like filtering this out. Because we swap into this like too much. For fairy? No, fairy. The fairy is going to be released into the wild. Like we freed these fairies from the shopkeeper's hand. Like you imagine, this fairy was like on sale in the shop. So the fairy was just there as like merchandise. But we bought the fairy, and now we are going to free the fairy into the wild. So we are like doing charity. That goal isn't close to 100. Yeah, it's not close to 100, but swapping into it more than 3 times per 50 game sample is just an outlier, kind of. So I do not want to, if I only play 50, I do not want to swap into this the 4th time. Yeah, really low score for a run that is actually quite strong. But yeah, 8 win follows. Time to put 3 Pokemon crowns in a run. Yeah, busted crown. I'm slightly interested in busted crown runs. I don't think I have the sanity to actually play like multiple crown runs when I did for Watcher. But I'm interested in seeing like if there's any way to actually crack the crown runs. That was the first part of the run with Snake White quite strong. Like we got Toxic Egg first relic, and our first squad reward was like we saw a pretty early Eviscerate, and we also saw a pretty early leg sweep. At the end of Act 1 we had like Eviscerate, we had like 2 Eviscerate, Prepare plus and leg sweep plus. So we are like super strong at the end of Act 1 already. The only sad thing is that after this Toxic Egg, the relics are kind of bad. Like the Giria followed by the Peace Pipe, and then yeah, Waffle is good, but we bought it. Redstone did not really do much. The pair is fine, Kunai is fine, but it also did not play like that much. And the kite was like really bricking us early on in Act 3, for sure. Will be another run after this one? I already played 2 runs today, so probably not. I mean, you see the stream uptime is like 4 hours, so it seems like this is the first run, but it was not. Because my stream just cut off randomly in the middle of Act 3 of the first run. What's your base deck being able to reach Act 3 probably helps with counters. Yeah, kind of. But honestly, even with the crown, like, I think the Watcher strat with the crown is still going infinite. Which is pretty ridiculous, right? Because it's so much worse than a normal Watcher run. But it's still pretty consistent. Choco run was sick. Yeah, Choco swap was nice. Like I actually enjoy playing with the Choco swap quite a lot because it changes the way you build the deck a little bit. Yeah, just pass for library. Yeah, we pass for library, we pass for apparition, we pass for shots. And then the moment we see one rush down and we pass for Act 3 events. And then yeah, madness in Act 3 events, suddenly you win. You just need one card to block. But yeah, 3 Snecko swap and then 3 wins. Like I wonder what that means. Maybe this was pretty strong. It's probably what it means. But yeah, this one was pretty nice. Like you see Count Gamble Plus with the bandage and think this is an easy one. But Count Gamble Plus was here. We did not get Count Gamble until like Act 4 Elites. Hey, the Great Pickle. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you. But yeah, Joker run was pretty nice. And Snecko run. And yeah, we did not see red form. So it's the 50% like chance to see red form like a miss. Then we just high roll in the 100 runs because yeah, I did say before, right, that my estimation is roughly 45%. It ended up in the 100 runs on the normal runs that we did that we saw red form in like 50 of them. In this boss squad sample, right, I have played 12 runs and I have only seen red form 3 times. I don't know. Maybe the 50% is a little bit of a high roll for sure in terms of red form scene. But yeah, 8 win 4 loss is above expectation for win rate, so hopefully I lose at some point. I lose more runs at some point. Because I do not want to boss squads too often when playing normal runs. What do I do when it turns out boss squad 74% win? I probably conclude a super high roll and go on with my day. But yeah, I guess if the win rate is higher than expectation, then whenever I see like really bad options, I probably can pick boss squad over it. But definitely not over things like common relic or like 6 max HP removed to or something like that. Definitely not. Because like those things should be way higher than okay, not way higher, but they should probably be higher than 75. The good Neo bonuses, like rare 6 max HP for rare colorless card, for example. Max HP for rare relic for sure, like yeah, max HP for 250 gold, like definitely higher than 75%. So yeah, if the boss swap like win rate turns out to be higher than expected, then sure, I probably pick it over something like choose a card, Neo's Lemon, and I don't know, curse for some garbage like max HP. Last 3 run X4 card was after a Count Gamble by this Piercing Wheel. Piercing Wheel doesn't play here, to be honest. We did not need the Piercing Wheel at all. This Count Gamble definitely play. The Count Gamble probably save us because we effectively threw this run the moment we bought this like Chrysalis Plus for the memes. Just because we had enough gold with the ceramic fish, like, exactly. But this Chrysalis was like super bad in the hard fight. It bricks one of the earlier draws, and then it gave us like 3 useless cards. So it's effectively like -4 card draws, or even more, in the hard fight. So that was super bad. But yeah, the spy decided that we do not deserve to throw this run, so it threw us a bone and gave us Count Gamble Plus. After image here made things convenient. I don't know if we would have lost because like you look at the 3 HP and you think that after image was vital, but The only reason we even went to 3 HP was because like we took 20 damage from beat up death. Like 26 damage from the beat up death in the final turn just to kill. We could have blocked that turn. We did not have to kill when we did. But we intentionally took 26 damage from the beat up death to kill on the off turn. Options like Curse of Max AP, Colorless, and Lemon. Yeah, maybe. But I don't think uncommon Colorless is that bad. I think it's honestly better than choose a card. Like for sure. Maybe it's probably also still better than random rare card. And random rare card is honestly not that bad. But maybe it's probably not better than Boss Swap. If Boss Swap ends up being higher than 60%. Without the Pbox Pyramid. Because with the Pbox and Pyramid, right, it gives 4% win rate. Roughly 4% on Iron Fish. So let's say I end this set of 50 games at something like 30 out of 50, so 60%. It means that with the Pyramid and Pbox added in, it's going to be roughly around like 64, 65. And that is probably stronger than random breaker. So we will see, because I hope that we will not have to boss swap very often when playing normal runs, because I really dislike losing runs like this. Losing a run when I don't feel like I can do anything in Act 1 is a terrible feeling. There's actually nothing to do in this Act 1. And we swap into card and we don't see a single card to say this card. So effectively we just lose our bag of prep in the Neo bonus screen. And another Neo bonus. And the run just goes completely downhill from there. But yeah, swap Snecko. This Snecko is like being fairer than the last one. It's still slightly more on the expensive side, but nothing too important. Yeah, let's find on average in swap run. If the swap is interesting and we actually have room to work with, like for example, a run like this. I actually quite like the Joker swap runs, because it is reasonably powerful, right? But it definitely changes the way you have to play. So I really enjoy this run, like for sure. Have I had bug swap? No. Swap into like duplicates a fair amount. I don't know if the filter, the spiral is like it has some ING bug or it's just me. But in the 12 run I swap into like Snecko 3 times, like Joker once, Reaper 2 times, the Kite once, Tiny House 2 times, and the Dome, right? Yeah, 1 Fusion Hammer and 1 Dome, and 1 Bell. Also, quite a decent amount of duplicates in these squad runs. Losses were Kite and House. Yeah. 2 House, both losses. The Kite was a loss, and Fusion Hammer losing on floor 6 to the North. That sounds unlikely. Yeah, probably not that unlikely, but it still feels a little bit weird. For sure. But yeah, from now I probably also filter out the Snake War, just because I swap into this like too often already. When I go to like maybe like 25 to maybe 30 runs, then maybe I can turn this back on. Let's just do it before I forget. Where is it? Snake War is gone. Not because it's like way too strong, but just because I swap into it like 3 times already in 12 runs. But yeah, probably not doing another one after this, so let's see if there's anybody streaming. Yeah, Mer is here, and he is like continuing with his like, defect study. Honestly, I'm also looking forward to my own defect after the silent app. So hopefully in the next 50 like normal runs, maybe 100 normal runs of silent, I can get like above 80%. And if that's the case, I just stop playing silent. And because I really am interested in like discovering the defect for myself, like for sure. But that is like a very long way away. probably at least 6 months, probably even, maybe even roughly a year. But yeah, as always, like thank you everyone for hanging around, and especially those who stuck around when we had the disconnect, unfortunate disconnect in the middle of the choker run. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, and yeah, I'll see you guys later.